Good evening, y'all. How are you doing? Whoop, whoop, we're back. But thank you, Dee, Chuck, and Offers Kingdom for being up here with me. Hello, Daniel and KY Moon. It's good to see you.
Hello, hello.
Anybody
Good
out
evening,
there?
folks.
So this class, y'all can be silly, but don't be perv. That's all. Dee's like, what? Wait a minute.
What? I gotta go. Okay. No, just kidding.
Y'all remember that picture up here on my icon? You remember them gas prices in November of 2020?
Hell no. Who does? Nobody.
Hey, Lily. Remember what of 2020?
Prices?
Oh, yeah.
Up here, 168 for regular gas, or $1.68.
$1.68. Right. Mm-hmm. So they say. We weren't paying that. We were probably paying $3 and thinking that was cheap out here in California. Ooh, $3. Ooh.
When that total pudding we got now running things took over, it was still about $1.80.
But let's see, 2020. Boy, I'll bet you since 2020, a lot of people homeschool their kids now. What do you think?
It is a fact. I actually saw the numbers on that and the percentage. And so the schools were scrambling, trying to figure out how to get kids back into the school. And it's too late. Y'all done blew it. And it seems to only be getting worse, especially in the colleges. You can see even the students protesting what the teachers are teaching them.
Man, it's dangerous for these teachers too, because you have a bunch of immoral children who are throwing shoes and chairs and all kinds of stuff at teachers. And they're just like a target. I put that in the private chat if you wanted to play that video while people come in still and know that you're live, because it's been a while since people seen you live. When's the last time you streamed?
It's been a minute. It's been a good minute.
I tried.
So, yes.
Yeah. My internet.
I'll go ahead and play that.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll mute and see you all later.
Y'all are right. Okay. Some will like it. Some won't. We'll see. Let's see. Oh, I need to pull it up. I'm going to mute. Echo, good to see you, hon.
The United States spends more money on education than any other country in the world, and yet we get the worst outcomes. We're at the bottom of every list. In total, American society pours more than $1 trillion a year into public education systems. But instead of being at the top of the list, we are literally right smack, guess what? At the bottom. Rather than indoctrinating young people with inappropriate racial, sexual, and political material, which is what we're doing now, our schools must be totally refocused to prepare our children to succeed in the world of work and in life and the world of keeping our country strong so they can grow up to be happy, prosperous, and independent citizens. We owe our children great schools that lead to great jobs. and leads to an even greater country that we're living in right now. Right now, we're living in a failing nation because of Joe Biden and these people running it. They're Marxists, they're communists. What they're doing to our country is incredible, but we'll take care of that for our children. Here are 10 key ideas that will power our movement for great schools. First, we will respect the right of parents to control the education of their children. Second, we will empower parents and local school board to hire and reward great principals and teachers, and also to fire the poor ones, the one whose performance is unsatisfactory. They will be fired. Like on The Apprentice, you're fired. Third, we will ensure our classrooms are focused not on political indoctrination, but on teaching the knowledge and skills needed to succeed: reading, writing, math, science, arithmetic, and other truly useful subjects. Fourth, we will teach students to love their country, not to hate their country like they're taught right now. Fifth, we will support bringing back prayer to our schools. Sixth, we will achieve schools that are safe, secure, and drug-free, with immediate expulsion for any student who harms a teacher or another student. Seventh, we will give all parents the right to choose another school for their children if they want. It's called school choice. Eighth, we will ensure students have access to project-based learning experiences inside the classroom to help train them for meaningful work outside the classroom. Ninth, we will strive to give all students access to internships and work experiences that can set them on a path to their first job. They're going to be very, very successful. I want them to be more successful than Trump. Let them go out and be more successful. I will be the happiest person in the world. But we want our children to have a great life and be successful. And 10th, we will ensure that all schools provide excellent jobs and career counseling so that high school and college students can get a head start on jobs and careers best suited to their God-given talents. This is how we will ensure a great education for every American child. And one other thing I'll be doing very early in the administration is closing up the Department of Education in Washington, D.C., and sending all education and education work and needs back to the states. We want them to run the education of our children because they'll do a much better job of it. You can't do worse. We spend more money per pupil by 3 times than any other nation, and yet we're absolutely at the bottom. We're one of the worst. So you can't do worse. We're going to end education coming out of Washington, D.C. We're going to close it up, all those buildings all over the place, and you have people that in many cases hate our children. We're going to send it all back to the states. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Eric. Good to see you.
What's up, B? William Gramer, little apple dumpling, and hilarious in the house. Did you send a link to Echo Bonnie?
Hello to y'all. Yes, I did.
Oh, cool. Okay. She's a chatter sometimes. Sometimes she gets on panel.
And Lily, did I catch Lily? I think I did.
Lily. Little House on the Prairie. Yes, that's how my kids went to school. That's why I'm here. I testify. That's the way to raise them, because in school they'll suffer psychological abuse and government worship.
So, Dee, when did he make that speech?
A month ago.
A month? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it all sounds good. I am all for teaching the kids a trade while they're in school, or some kind of apprenticeship, something like that. That would be awesome.
Bad thing, we got to unbrainwash all of them. Hey, Eric. Hey, everybody.
Hey, I was muted. Like, I had to go from my tablet screwed up, my phone screwed up. Back this.
Oh.
Don't start, Deanna. Miss Bonnie, I love you. Deanna, I love you. All First Kingdom, I love you.
I love you.
Chuck has always been a big supporter of me. So I hope you're doing well, sir, and I hope I hope Wyatt is good too. So
Yes.
and
Yes.
and and, and Vicky. So
I'm still struggling, but
Carolina, good to see you.
he's getting
Good to
his
see you
eyes
too,
Yes.
darling.
giving him shots in his eyes, and then I think next month sometime they're going to do surgery on both of them for his retinas.
Oh,
wow.
well, that's
Well,
good. The surgery will help, maybe, hopefully. It should. I mean, I don't know. I can go all into that later, maybe. But I invited this panel because Dee has homeschooled her children. Chuck's son was homeschooled. Hey, Indy, good to see you, hon. Great show last night, Indy. And Carolina, did you homeschool yours?
Yes, ma'am.
I thought you had. And so the reason I did this is because I have my 5-year-old granddaughter that I'm teaching. And so I've been like, no materials. I mean, we have some workbooks that you can order from Amazon. And so I have the workbooks. She was sent some gifts too. One of them is a little, it's like a etch-a-sketch kind of tablet. It's shaped like a tablet. She just loves it. It's like a chalkboard, but etch-a-sketch kind of. So she's doing pretty good with making the letters, writing the letters, and writing the numbers. But I'm all no. She's going to be like those Chinese kids that are brainiacs, and um, so she's even got this fraction tablet that was a gift also, and so I'm really pushing it because I just feel like they need to be pushed. I think that that's where the school system has failed. When they started the No Child Left Behind, it seems like the education level went way down.
right.
Am I
They lowered
wrong?
the standards when they did that, right?
Yes. And also the time you sit there in school for 8 hours, and how much of it is actual learning of what you're going to need the rest of your life is, is the echo. I just read your comment.
You might have meant that for my phone because we were texting. So I'm gonna be like, are you? Did you? But then I was like, you know what?
It's okay. It's all good.
All adults here
If you got them, smoke them.
don't like it. You know what you can do.
And so that's where I'm at. Okay, so with the 8 hours that you're in school, how much of it is actual learning time? And so then but I'm doing weird stuff with her too, like not weird, but like old movies, even whenever it's time to take a break from whatever, we either play a game or we will watch a movie. And so I'm going to the old ones, are the Christian ones, and because I'm trying to incorporate that in with the learning also. It's like it's a lot. And so that's why I haven't been doing a lot of lives. She wears me out because she's 5 and she's got a lot of energy. And so we had that cold spell. So we were in the house been for sure, but she loves the gardening. She loves to do that. So, of course, she's getting that experience. And that's kind of what the game does too. And, but the math was what I was like, I'm going too far above her level, I think. And so I was sitting there trying to think, how did I learn math? What was the beginning math? And all I can remember is the books with the money. Remember those the workbooks with the money?
Mhm.
And it's, well, I've got a whole
Yeah, those are fun.
bucket full of change, and so I'll just start using that because my youngest daughter, that we would put a pile of pennies there, and she would put them in a straight line. The autism, you know how they line everything up, but she would sit there and count them, and so I think that's maybe a good way to start her with the math part of it. And then reading, I did order her some books for beginner reading.
Yeah, that's
So can
cool.
y'all think of anything else that
What? Think of any? I brought my whole pile of. No, I didn't bring my whole pile, but I did bring a few of my favorite books. Yes, I did. Well, I brought the stuff I like to share that I think is important. I probably
I
wouldn't
would love that.
get some better books than these, but I used to like these kind of books, like Then and Now. Who makes these books? Oh, Usborne.
Like,
Usborne is a popular homeschool. Yeah, I probably actually would trust these, but you know, the Then and Nows are cool. I took sign language in college. Oh, Grandma and the
oh, I
Pirate.
do have a song book.
Fun stuff. Okay, you gotta have fun stuff. Come over to my house.
Yes.
It's like a geography one by the same, you know, Mr. Dr. Seuss. This is a great one. Fun stuff. Jesus book. Kids with cancer. My kid had cancer. 5-month-old survivor lost his left eye to retinoblastoma. So, you know, I definitely wanted to make him aware of other kids that had suffered like that. Another Jesus book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Al. I mean, come on, a janitor book. When in the world? I cannot believe I found a janitor book. Okay, totally respecting janitors. I'm almost done. Manners. These are like other subjects that are not just, you know, the academia.
I need that book.
Your manners, you do, bitch. I know it. And then we have the
Oh, I got the B already. Damn.
We have the coin counting book, which, you know, if you guys want me to ever read it to you, no, it's probably stupid now, but. And then later, if we need to, I got some riddles. So yeah. Oh, where's my stone soup? I love stone soup.
Awesome.
But that's it. Please take me off of full screen. I mean, I just wanted to bring my favorite things that
I'm up for riddles.
that were not academia. My son loves riddles too, and he was in the Boy Scouts, and they'd love to do riddles. My husband was like a Boy Scout, you know, whatever, master thingy.
Smart.
And then this
Lots
book,
is a good thing.
This book I liked a lot because it taught me how to teach the kids every year. Well, I didn't do it every year, honestly, but I did a couple times teach them how to set goals. Oh, here it is, page 65. And the kind of goals that we set were, like, I remember it says it's on 65, but where are they? Okay, mental, physical, spiritual, and social. So, like, that's easy to implement and show your kids, like, what they're going to learn anyway. Like, I remember we set goals. Kids are going to learn how to play an instrument. And then I took them to a lady that could teach them how to play music and play the piano. That was easy enough to see them rock that goal. I helped them make that goal, you know, but I don't think there's enough talk about goal building in school either, right? Do they really teach kids how to set goals and achieve goals anymore? Not really. They don't teach them how to balance. You can count
That's
dry
a good
beans.
idea too.
That's right. You can do so many
'Cause
things.
you know what? I remember my mother teaching us poker when we were young with matchsticks. And I know that sounds crazy, but at the same time, I can kind of see where it would be. Okay, maybe not poker. I don't know.
I'm thinking that grandma was excited when the kids started earning money and they could pitch into the game is what grandma was doing. Like my grandma. Shoot, I remember my grandma at the head of the table with all her kids and they're all playing poker and they're all drinking. And the next thing you know, they're all fighting and us cousins are out there going, well, little Eddie's time soon. It always ended soon, you know, but there was usually some 12 kids.
We weren't drinking.
Excuse me.
They was too.
Because we were kids,
They was too.
not adult kids. And that's good. That's a good idea. Read to her and then let her tell in her own words what she heard. That's a good one. That's teaching the comprehension and the
I would,
y'all
I
are
would
giving
with my daughter, I would
so-
take out pocket change that was collected through the day and say, if you can count this, you can have it.
That was.
Ooh,
I,
that's a good one.
I'm sorry. That's exactly what I was going to say a while back.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, bitch.
And then we would go for walks.
Damn, I got another B out of her. Miss Bonnie, will you take care of her?
What you gonna do about it? I told y'all I'm edgy. This is it. This is how it is.
No, but what Carolina is saying is repetition is the world's greatest teacher. Period.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you're doing. You could be flying a fighter jet at 2,500 miles an hour, or you could be riding a donkey. It don't matter. You learn by doing.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
Teaching
which is
person.
repetition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
And you take a walk each
And-
day or a couple times a day and
yes.
like point out different things that you and different trees, and like Apple Dumpling Gang was saying, I think, or Apple Dumpling. There's so much learning just in a walk, even counting. I would say, okay, how many basketball nets do you see as we're walking?
Yes.
And we count them as we're going down the street or whatever, and it's just, that's a learning experience right there. And and you're getting exercise at the same time and fresh air. So the walking was one of the most valuable things that we did. And I was a nanny also and did that. So,
Walking's so good because it gets your energy flowing, your blood
gets the
flowing.
endorphins going.
Yeah.
Go.
And the kids need that. They'll run too sometimes. It's like, run. You're gonna sleep so good tonight, honey. Run.
Yeah.
And that's her, if we're in the house, some of the breaks she'll do exercises. She's doing jumping jacks. She's doing, just running in place or running around the kitchen island, whatever makes her happy. Just running off that energy, because I know it gets hard just sitting and
that's prison. That's not life.
Yes.
If people are homeschooling, they're not. My kid had so many breaks. In all fairness, I only homeschooled my son till he was through third grade. I did Becca curriculum and I did a lot of Usborne books. I did whatever I wanted because y'all know I do what I want. And
be right back, Bonnie.
Good stuff. We learned all kinds of. We learned about the solar system and the body, and like I outlined their bodies twice, and we cut out the organs and they colored them, and we glued them on their own outlined body, and we did all kinds of. I love learning, so people who don't like to read and don't like to learn are a lot of times the same people that don't want to spend time to their kids and they want to send their kids off to public school. It's like, well, they're going to come out as government slaves. So, too bad.
You can go on short little day trips too, and it could be a history lesson, or it could just be a picnic, or whatever.
Where's the working too? Like you got to chop, you got to stack firewood, right, Carolina? I mean, come on, how are we working those kids too?
Yeah.
When they're younger, my kids were always stacking firewood every day, feeding the chickens, feeding the horse, stacking firewood, doing all that, and they weren't getting compensated for that. They got opportunities on the marker board with how much money I was paying if they wanted to do it. I mean, parents that don't, my cousin has her kid is 16, 17 years old. He doesn't want to drive. He doesn't have any desire to get a job. I've offered him work on the ranch. He doesn't want to work. I mean, why would he? Mommy's wiping his ass still. These freaking kids don't want to do shit. Pathetic as hell. They're not training them how to work in part of their living. You're going to work, kid, and not everyone's going to give you a freaking trophy. Okay? You're going to suffer too.
Absolutely. No participation trophies.
Have a chores list or whatever, and use the little gold stars. And when they build up all the gold stars, maybe something special. But it shouldn't. There shouldn't actually always be a reward. It should be something natural that they just do in their daily life.
Yeah, cooking is another thing. I mean, homeschooling kids to really taking the time out of ordinary life where you're actually having to teach them studies, academics. I think I could get those done in 2-3 hours tops in a day, and they would have a far better education than they'll go spend in some shitty public school under the lights inside all damn day by strangers who don't give a shit about them. And there could be a school shooter or some whacked out kid who's vaccinated that's gonna zombie out and I mean, a lot of shit that could happen in a public school today. Let's be honest here. No kidding.
Well, and so the problem here, especially during the winter, was so the classrooms, the desk and their chairs are back to back, and so their coats are hanging on the back of their chairs, and lice was a really big thing here.
Yeah, right.
The school nurse was having to check the kids once a week for lice, and so just anything can be crazy at school.
They told the teachers at my school, I worked at a head start as a preschool cook, that they couldn't the kids for lice anymore. Guess what? Those women did anyway every Monday, just like they used to do.
Broken Patriot, good to see you.
They checked the kids for lice anyway.
Yeah.
Every Monday, it was head check. And when I had foster kids, they always came back with lice from their mom. She always shared it with them. Scabies, other times, staph infection, other times, all kinds of good shit from their mom.
Oh, goodness.
And I was the asshole to the government because they don't want foster parents like me and my husband.
She's kind of like a Mrs. Claus of STDs, huh?
Oh, gosh. She was the worst.
So is that part of the health, teaching health is the hygiene and the, all of that.
Red stuff, because that red stuff is poison. I found a recipe online, and I'm going to create a T-Girl, and I'm going to create a product on the Creation's Best store that I've used on my foster kids 20 years ago. And all I can remember it had was tea tree oil. I think it had rosemary, eucalyptus.
Wow, hilarious. See, that's
because that red stuff, if you read about it, some kids end up getting damn seizures from it too.
Wow.
Those
You know what I do?
Stuff. Don't ever put that on
No.
kids' hair. Read the box. It'll even tell you that. Kids can get
Yes.
seizures from this. What the frick are you
So ragweed is one of the things that we're all really allergic to, and that's what's in the treatment. And so I think it was my oldest grandchild came up with it, and I packed her head with mayonnaise. I know this sounds crazy.
Oh yeah,
but I
no, it's not
mayonnaise all over her head, and then I put a shower cap over it and made her sleep with it. And then I got with the little comb. You can get those at dog groomers because they have the little where it's really narrow toothed comb, and just combed her hair out until I didn't see anything left in it. And then, of course, washed everything and no problem. But mayonnaise worked. And I think the comb is what helps too. But
Yeah, the mayonnaise suffocates them for sure. It's so good to see you, T girl. Good to see you, honey.
and maybe the vinegar in it. I don't know, but and yeah, I do. She loves to help with the cooking, and I know that's a good way to teach math is with the measuring stuff. And
Heck yeah, that's the best way. The
Hey,
very best way.
Hey, homesteading. Hey, T girl.
not ragweed.
Well, the other thing is you don't want the government raising your kids, you really don't. And and if they like to garden in the wintertime, you can teach kids how to grow sprouts.
Yes.
Sprouts are fun. I'm going to grow sprouts. And we're trying to encourage Carolina to do a cooking show because I learned how to can. I canned 10 things in December. I canned 10 times and put up, you know what? I don't even know how many jars, but I love saying that. Is that Vicky?
Hey!
Vicky in the house. Look at that hair. Woo!
Hi, Vicky.
Chuck's so married up. Damn, dude. I love to tease him. I mean, your beard's nice, but her hair just blows everything away. That's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yes, she's so pretty. What's going on?
Not much. What's going on with y'all?
Oh, we're just here, waiting for the world to end, like always.
Oh my goodness. No, we're not.
We're not.
I mean, I'm still breathing. They haven't dewed me out yet, but it could happen any day. Never know.
I'm gonna ride that shit out like a skateboard down a hill of glass.
I mean, I haven't created an underground bunker yet, have you? Because apparently, they're gonna burn the shit out of this earth. They're just gonna fry it all up.
Don't you like how they got all them ships lined up? They're gonna pop them all at once the way they're doing this shit.
Where is it? In the Mediterranean?
Yeah, all of them. Put them up in one area.
How many?
Not sure how many today, but buddy of mine we were talking the other day, and there's a big fleet of them. So,
Of what?
battleships.
Yeah.
Ours?
Yeah,
There's something about the fort and the eyes and
we'll get to all of it.
yeah. Okay, that's all going on.
Yeah.
But
that's social studies.
and
Right. That is
yeah,
geography. Geography too, and archaeology and history. Those who do not know history are doomed to repeat it.
Yep.
Communists, eat shit, commies. How about that?
we're doing it.
Shit, commies. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me ring.
I did order a Bible study book, also Bible story book,
Good.
appropriate,
Who's wanting to homeschool?
so that I can. I'm sorry.
Who wants to homeschool?
I'm
That's what we're talking
homeschooling
about.
my granddaughter. She's 5.
Yeah, I would.
Hell yeah,
I wish
right?
Andrew
Yeah.
would. I wish Andrew would go back to it.
No kidding.
But that's
It's
what
I
I
don't even
look into that Texas Connections, Bonnie. It might make
Yeah.
it's all over the computer, and they have live lessons if they need the help. They don't need the help. They do their daily things, and if they can do it in 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, they're done.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know, but
Till noon and do
it's
it.
so is it bad that I don't want her registered in the system?
Oh, you don't want her registered in the system?
You still got to test them.
No, because
The state of Texas, they make us do their math and
Yeah, you still
English.
gotta
You
go
have to do
somewhere
that
to have it
every year
tested.
and you got to be in the system to do that.
Well,
really,
you don't want to get in trouble for truancy. Like but all I had to do
no.
to homeschool my kids was fill out a little form and name my school. My school. I don't even remember. I think it was, Homestead, whatever.
Humble and higher learning.
Whatever. Make up some whatever. That's what I did, and that's where my kids learned from. And that was the
Andrew's 2 years ahead of everybody in his class.
He's like, the shit we're doing this year, and he's 17. He goes, I did 2 years ago.
Yeah, most homeschool families I know, a lot of the kids could graduate with their high school equivalency at 16, and they were smart, well-mannered, not going, maybe some of them were doing bad things, but for the most part, they weren't in with the riff. So parents were keeping.
Friends I know that they got into a network of parents that were doing it, and they all had, I guess, the similar or same material, and they ended up graduating, I think, with their school, but I'm not certain of that. But they got scholarships. They were smarter than anybody their own age. They got scholarships and were excelled higher than everybody else.
They're supposed to let them walk when they graduate with the school that's in their county. They're supposed to let them join any of the sporting goods that's over there, and cheerleading and stuff for the girls, even boys, I guess not.
Yes.
But yeah, they're allowed. They can't deny them if they're homeschooled.
Yeah, I saw that they were allowed to be in sports or, I guess, band, any of the extracurricular.
I'm gonna go smoke.
So,
peace out.
Okay, it's good to see you, Vicki. Oh, I forgot what I was going to ask now. So registering them, because I think there is something about that in Texas. I think I was looking at, so you have to check in every so often with their progress, or do they test them, or?
I think you
Nobody
test
knows.
them and then you just let them know the results. If they're doing well, then you just, continue on, but you're not accountable to them other than that.
Yeah.
But I'd look for a network of parents that were homeschooling.
That's what I was going to tell you. I have seen where there's a group that gets together of homeschool parents, and yeah, I need to find them.
Yep.
And get with them.
Yep, they can lead
because
you down whatever you got to do.
Yeah. Because then if she can get more social also,
yeah,
don't want her to be a shut-in.
Yeah.
Even though, I mean, she is around people and kids and stuff. When we go to the farmer's market, we went to the farmer's market this weekend, and that was showing her the different vegetables and everything, and she was all excited about that.
Cool.
Seeing
That's
it
neat.
real in her hands.
Yeah.
See, and that's it. But I heard the K through 12 program then they will send you all the materials you need if you register through them. So I don't know why Chuck hadn't done that. If he's had his son registered already. But the K through 12, they'll send you a laptop for them to learn on, and
Yeah, that's a Bill
either
Bennett.
the
Is it Bill Bennett or Bob Bennett? William. Bill Bennett. I remember him, and he created that curriculum. And it was the one that a lot of the homeschoolers like, that was authorized and paid for through the charter schools.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I mean, as far as tracking stuff, I don't know what the concern is, if you have a concern for that, but they can come after homeschool families for truancy and stuff. And to me, it's not a real big deal to register your school and just let them know that, yeah, you're choosing to homeschool your child. I don't have a problem with that. You're just standing up for yourself. You don't need to hide like a fugitive. You need to stick your chin up, autograph your name, be like, my child, my business. But, like Louis, he's all about the silver and not paying taxes, but his parents went to prison. His brother and him didn't. So, there's right ways to do it with the system. You can't just ignore the system. That will get you in trouble unless you're going to go underground under some rock like a big time prepper because you're afraid of the government. Those are the only people like, I'm not going to register with it. You're not going to tell the government that you're raising your own child and they can mind their own business. I don't have a problem with that at all. I'm not hiding from anybody. It's a fear thing. That's a fear thing, I think. Or it's just an ignorant thing because we don't know what we should and shouldn't, can and can't do with the government, where they don't come after you and come take your child, because you definitely don't want to deal with that. I know that.
No.
He asked me to go smoke with her. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Hey, Gary.
And that's the thing is that what you just talked about. But I don't want her to get in trouble for truancy or anything like that either. I didn't know that they had to register.
Well, if you go to UR Law, like Devil Dog's always mentioned, or you go to some constitutional, if I was homeschooling my kids right now, that would be an area that I research. Like as a Christian, if I'm going to study or research something about the Bible, like in the beginning, a lot of what I wanted to research was prophecy and history, and I wanted confirmation, and then later it became issues I was working on, whether it's anger issues or money or whatever, But so with your situation, you got your little one, you want the government to stay out of your life, so you want to be paying attention to people who they look like they got good fruit. They're not in prison, they haven't got jail, and they have control of their kids. And maybe there are some people out there that are saying, no, you don't need to register with the government. And if they come after you for truancy, this is what you give them. Like Mama T, she might know something about that I don't. I'm not an expert on that. I would study about that. I would research about that.
Yes.
And I would find out for sure what I needed to make sure we were safe. And I'm
sure each state probably has a different law about that. And so when he was,
they do.
But remember, it's your right. It's your child. It gets down to that. If they want to come after you for truancy, I'd be willing to bet that they don't have a leg to stand on, really, but you'd have to know where they're violating their oath, right? Because somebody made up bullshit ordinance or statute, that doesn't mean that means there might be someone that comes after you that you're going to have to hold accountable. If you don't fill out the form and give an account, if you've ever filled out a census, I mean, I just don't really know. Yeah, there you go. John Dunning. Good to see you, honey. Political immunity. I mean, you just really need to know what it is you're dealing with, because I wouldn't want you to get in trouble, and I don't want to see you register with them either if you don't have to. I just don't know. I would not tell anybody that I'm an expert on this. This was 20 years ago. I did what I did with my kids. I didn't have a problem.
Yeah. 20 years ago, everything was so different too, though. It was.
Yeah, that's right. Hilarious is right. That's good advice. You find a home. That's what I did. I went to a homeschool mom's house, but she gave me the form to fill out to turn in to the government. That's what she told me to do. So, but right nowadays with the way California is, but I don't know. So unless you read it yourself, I wouldn't. Unless I read it myself, I'm not taking anyone's word for it. So she took me by the hand. She showed me where to find it online. I went to her home. I filled it out. She helped me, told me where to send it to. It was no big deal. I never heard from them. They never asked me for testing requirements or anything. But my kids also then ended up going to a little mountain school nearby later that I was very involved in. So I only homeschooled my son through third grade, and my daughter through, she went to that school K through eighth, but I always taught my kids. I was read to my kids every night. I was always teaching my kids, even when we weren't of the home of the, we're doing school right now. It's like, I'm their mama.
Yeah.
We're teaching them about Jesus.
Well,
we're teaching them about praying. Yeah, all of it. We're teaching them about praying, teaching them about God. All throughout the day, we're teaching them our lifestyle. People that give their kids to this government, I don't get you guys. I mean, you do you. I'm not going to judge you, but I don't get it. They're going to come out and they're not even going to like you. This government is so ruining children. It's ruining children. And it's pitting them against their parents. It's so messed up. That's the truth.
That's their most learning. They're learning by example. So values, morals, all the things that people have seemed to have forgotten. A lot of these people, look at the kids that just come in and leave drink cups sitting, or you go out to your car and they've gone out of town and there's to-go food boxes in the back, or drink cups sitting all over your car. It's the, what happened to the, what do you call it? Is that a value? Is that a respect? Is that
training? I was trying to find my books. To Train Up a Child by Michael and Debbie Pearl, which is actually how we raised our kids.
When you take something out, you put it right back where you found it. When you are done with it, it goes in the trash, or if you're eating it later, in the refrigerator.
It's usually the parent's fault. I usually blame the parent.
Yeah.
I blame the parent. I do.
But even, I don't know that that's so true, Dee, because I was allowed to do whatever I wanted.
Yeah.
Once I was a teenager, once I was 12, unless I was with my grandmother, there was rules, that it was structure, there was everything. But home, it was whatever. And so I don't know that it's the parents because I'll go to my mother, and there's no way I would ever talk to my mother the way kids talk to their mothers now. I would never just walk into her home. I knock on her door when I go to her house. Why are you knocking? Because it's your house. It's just those little things that it all adds up. It's, yep, respect.
Well, that I do believe it is training. I do believe that okay, just like with an employee that comes in, and if they don't know how our system is, and I just assume that they know how to clean or they know how to do whatever, and I haven't really trained them my way, and then they don't do it my way, is it really fair for me to get annoyed at them, or to even write them up or give them a warning because I haven't trained them in what I expect from them in the relationship? It's a professional relationship. So if children, I believe that if children are raised by parents that demand their children respect them, those children will be respectful. If the parents haven't demanded respect from the children, I 100% blame the parent. They let them child walk all over them all their life. What do they expect their child to act like? That is what's going to happen. That's how they're going to be. I don't see any other way. How do we expect a different outcome if they're not trained to be respectful? Excuse me.
That's why.
And I guess I got the training there.
That's what I was saying about the brainwashing in the schools. We got to unbrainwash it out of them.
Yeah, somehow.
Everything got silent.
It's because Dee quit talking. When Dee mutes, it's like, but I love her input. I'm not saying don't talk, Dee.
Carolina put some good information in private chat.
That's what I was just reading. That's why I was quiet. I was
Right.
like, oh, here's Carolina's in the private chat.
Now, bring it. What? Zach.
Eric, who are you chasing down?
Bonnie, Seton testing is who I ordered my son's end-of-grade testing through every year.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Luke. It's your word.
Is that the hospital system?
No.
Oh, okay. We have a hospital system in Seton.
Yeah, it's just Seton Testing is a company that I ordered all of his EOGs from, and they sent it to me through the mail. He did it, and then I sent it back to him, and then they sent me the results. And you're supposed to keep those results.
Eric, are you there? I'm gonna. I think he thought he was muted. Help him out there.
Do what?
government planning, parents working, school programming, children indoctrination. Yep, that's true. So who's this Ron y'all are talking about?
DeSantis.
No, 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 no. You know, even I don't think people remember, or maybe they do, and just so many things that did we just accept it, or do we just keep going and not worry about it? Like 2020, when all the craziness was going on, and the governors of the states, the mandates that they were putting, and the things like that, and even trying to hide it deep inside of documents and stuff. I don't know what I can say here, but all of the restrictions, the lockdowns, the coverings, all of it, like Dee was saying, in school, but it was nationwide. It wasn't just in school. When you went to a doctor, when you went to a hospital, when you went to a nursing home, anywhere you went, they were telling you to do this stuff. And so it's like, those are the governors you need to look at, is how did they handle during that time? Were they just going along with it, or did they put mandates and stuff that they wanted them to, or did they just say, nope, we're not going to follow that, we're going to live our lives? And then who's funding them and who they're being controlled by? Kind of want to know those things. I don't know. What do y'all feel about 24?
'24.
2024.
Oh,
I think they're going to try to pull some BS. So, my apologies, Miss Bonnie. I had to attend to a border collie that only deals with himself and really doesn't give a crap what I say. So, but anyway, yeah, it's going to be election.
I think the only thing we can affect local, just try to do what we can there and do it all, but
yeah,
hope for the
and
best,
state.
pray for the best, and expect the worst, and settle for something in the middle.
Well, I agree with Chuck that everything should be in the middle to begin with. We wouldn't have all these fights.
Yeah.
You know, it's got to be, you know, I was raised a Republican boy, but not anymore. There's too many rhinos out there. So you got to be able to look at both sides of the aisle. And then
they all worked.
The very few that sit on the fence, like Angus Young and Bernie Sanders, and, you know, but as far as political affiliation, what I used to be and what I am now, it's all yeah, you're part of the club. Let's put it that way.
Hey, Lauren.
Well, okay, and Elaine, so if that's the way everyone believes, how do you put that? if everybody knows this, then why hasn't anything? I mean, I know some things have happened. I know Texas had a whole lot of arrests from 20 and 22 with things that were happening. So I know arrests have been made, but are they doing anything to make absolute sure that it's going to be a true, fair election? And I don't think so. I mean, they're making it to where anybody that comes across the border can vote too. So I don't see how that's going to work out. I think that, like y'all said, something's going to happen.
I agree.
Yeah, there you go. And that's the way they did us. A bell rings and you go where you're supposed to go. And
that's around the time we're being groomed too, and with the different pokies they gave us back then.
There you go.
Yes.
Chuck's got it right there. He's got it.
Yeah.
Make all the kids sit and stare off in space because they're whacked out on combinations of stuff, and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Stay sitting in your chair. Raise your hand. Which I guess I can kind of understand some of it, but like when I was driving the school bus, I would have, I don't know, 25 kids in there at least, and they were ages 8th grade to senior, so there's a wide variety of ages. And well, and even on my regular route, it was kindergarten through 12. And so you set the rules. Like a school bus. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a wreck of a school bus because there's no seat belts. So I was really strict about staying in their seats while we were rolling. If we were pulling up to their stop, they knew not to get up until the bus was stopped. And then there was a certain way they had to leave the bus so that they wouldn't get run over. So there's things that you do, just like the oven's hot, don't touch it, it's hot. But how many of them are going to touch it? Some just don't want to listen. So there has to be some rules, I guess, there has to be rules. I don't know what I'm saying. It's when they take it out of anything to the extreme, like it says in the Bible. It's just like, they even use that word against us right now. You're an extremist. And you can be extreme to the right, you can be extreme to the left, you can be extreme to the protests, you can be extreme to your beliefs. And I guess that's where I see that. And so that's why with y'all talking about the homeschooling and different views and the registering and all that, okay, I'm open-minded. Let me know what y'all think. And so I've got a lot of ideas now to talk with her mother about, to see what she agrees with. And I know she won't have a problem with it because she would rather her be in school, but I'm battling it. There you go. Hilarious too. That's
Hey, Miss Bonnie, I'm going to move from a phone to a laptop, so I'll be right back.
okay. We'll be looking for you. Bible tells us the devil roams around like a roaring lion seeking whom it can devour. Written 2,000 years ago. It is this way today. God wants us to live in tune with Him at all times because of this. I agree with that. I mean, Garrett, I've been seeing a lot of that. You know, but that's what's weird. Here in Texas, Chuck, do you remember when we used to get the Amber Alerts like constantly?
Yeah. They've cut
Like
down
I would be on panel. I don't even get them that often. I don't get them at all. I don't know what happened, but maybe once a month is when I see them now. And here we are with the border. So are they not telling anymore or what's going on? Because the ones I see are usually same name. So it's a parent kidnapping their kids from a spouse or the system or whatever. Seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all things will be added unto you day by day. Absolutely. Now we have control of ourselves. Hilarious too. That's me too. I think I'm learning more homeschooling her than because it's because of her age. It's got to be done in I don't know. And then I feel like I'm lacking. And then all comes with the self stuff that we're trying to build up. Well, definitely locally should chat. But the problem is, like, our county is so small. We usually only have one person running for sheriff, so he's automatically got it. And that's usually the way it is. City council, all of them, it's just whoever wants it gets it because there's not many that'll run against them.
Yeah, after all the shit that goes through.
I don't know how big your county is.
I'm not real sure. I haven't looked at the numbers lately.
I don't think there's more than 5,000 in our whole county. And it's a pretty big county. I mean, not like Travis or Harris, but land-wise, it's big.
I'm looking up the numbers now. In 2020, the population was 68,839.
Dang. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just going by the towns.
And another issue here is like the song says, what we have here is a failure to communicate. Not amongst ourselves, but amongst the general populace. People can't even disagree that something is brown or purple or whatever. It's like, no, that's not green. That's yellow and blue. That's what the schools teach them. That's how we got to deconstruct their critical thinking.
Right. Our population is almost 12,000. So I was way off. But
yeah, I thought we was podunk. We got like 5 times y'all, huh?
Yeah.
Then you get over into where Tyler's at, and I imagine they're probably 5 or 10 times that.
Yeah. That's what I said. It's a low populated county. Most of them are when you get towards the west of Texas.
And the more you want to alone to your own devices and just live your life not being seen or whatever, the more they don't want you to.
Yeah.
You stomp your feet and clap your hands, you attract less attention if you just sit there and be quiet.
Nowadays, I guess.
If you aren't doing anything, you're up to something.
Oh, is that why they used to say you always worry about the quiet ones?
Yeah. I reckon that means nobody worries about me because I don't keep my mouth shut. I may close the door. I may close the door or walk outside, but I'm still going on about it even then. I just don't understand it, how people can put up these little things that I'm this or I'm that, and that makes you less than I am kind of thing. It was like,
and that's the what's it called? The labels. Grouping people together because of the labels, like saying that they're all the same because of that label.
Stereotyping.
Thank you. And maybe that's a mistake. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that.
Well, that was bred into us even as far back as elementary school. You remember dodgeball?
Yes.
Let's pick sides.
But do we continue?
The last ones we pick are the first ones we'll let y'all hit.
Chuck, now you know I was better at dodgeball than you were. Stop playing. Did you know I was better at dodgeball than you? Stop playing.
I didn't even get involved in it back in. I'd end up doing something where I had to go run the bleachers. I'd rather run the bleachers than sit up there and be a spectacle for them teachers. Usually I'd hit the bleachers. I know. I was joking back. I remember dancing in that wood. Yep. I'd hit it a few times, then I'd disappear. So.
Mm-hmm. The good old days, dodgeball and
yep,
fun times, y'all. Fun times.
Especially, I love somebody's face when they try to hit you and you catch it.
Oh yeah.
They know it's their butt then.
Y'all went to some nice schools. So the one we were at, they weren't nice about it. It was. I saw some concussions happen from dodgeball.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
One school I went to, I remember they didn't have little red dodgeballs, so they played it with soccer balls.
That's same with me.
They used basketballs at the school I went to.
And whatever type of balls they were filled way beyond capacity because they hurt.
Yes.
Pump.
It was a Tom Brady overload, right?
Thinking the same thing. Call that Brady ball instead of dodgeball.
Oh boy.
Oh, Polaris too. That's a good. That's a good talking point right there.
Yeah,
Someday.
Patty Hearst. Y'all remember Patty Hearst?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect example of Stockholm syndrome.
Yep.
Now there's many of them in our own schools, high schools, middle schools, colleges. It's all Stockholm syndrome.
Yep.
Even as far as the politicians, they got these younger kids feeling sorry for them, believing everything they say.
It's no, Chuck's right. But Bonnie,
Yes.
I don't know if I want to use the word reiterate because I blew out and I had to come back. But you were talking about the school system, and I know I'm going to piss a lot of people off. And you know what? I'm not trying to disrespect you. That's fine, whatever. But the indoctrination of our children started back in the 60s.
Yep.
People don't realize it, but they were just it was a dribble and drabble. It was coming in. Okay. Now I have 2 siblings that went through the school system as far as educators. 30 year plus years in the school system. And they were blown away how things slowly start. You know, that's how you, what's the word I'm looking for?
It's a drip until
yes, that's how you slowly take over a whatever you want to call it. I won't even say it because I don't want to mess your stream up.
Anything.
How many stand does it take?
Ever.
Bucket. How long?
And they change it and they change it. And I think the thing that scares me the most is the people that live here, our people, my people, your people. They don't understand that just because they're here now, in 20 years, they might not even be able to vote. And you have to go back and look at the young. I mean, fix all the screw ups now, but if you don't fix the upcoming folk, it doesn't matter what we do right now unless you fix the upcoming generation. It doesn't.
Absolutely.
I mean, you could have a CW, which nobody wants because we had that back in the 1800s, and it's horrible. But you have to somehow, and of course, it's not going to happen with everybody, and not everyone's child's going to do that because whatever their mindset was or their teachings, for all I know, they could be making like an 8-figure salary or 6-figure salary. So, you know, but I'm just talking about mainstream America. It's got to go back. They got to teach them, no, this is wrong, you know? So, and I don't know how to do that. I would like somebody be able to figure it out, but it's tough. Right, Chuck?
Reprogramming.
it's a tough nut, man, because you're going to have parents that are going to tell
It
me to
is.
go screw off. And then you're going to have a lot of other parents that say, yeah, that's what we want to do. So it's the, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Look at that. Hell, fine example of it. Look at the kids from the Breakfast Club.
Mm-hmm.
Look at just the reason that they were in there.
Right.
One kid didn't
Yeah.
do anything. She just wanted. She was alone on the weekend and wanted to do that.
Yep. It's volunteered.
It's and I say this gingerly. I don't know if that's. I don't care what you think about the word, but because I don't want to back like, oh, you're anti this, you're anti. No, you know what? We're fucking sick of anti this and anti that. Put your big boy pants on and your big girl pants on and go read a document called the U.S. Constitution. Okay? It'd probably take you an hour. Do it. And then tell me what's going on. So I'm sorry. I'm just sick of all this crap.
Yeah.
So, since you brought that up, Eric, thank you. Do you see where there could be some flaws in the Constitution also, though?
And them trying to manipulate the words makes it look flawed.
Right.
Look at
And Bonnie, you're basing that question on what did you hear?
No. Just reading it. And of course, I don't have it right here beside me now, like usual. But
our speech, Bonnie, in the last 100 years has it's regressed to what it was back in the 18 and 1700s. They spoke more proper English than we do, even though we're not filled with slang and stuff. They're just the best thing to you. Look at the 1866 Black Law Dictionary and look at a lot of the terminology used in it.
Absolutely, our English has deteriorated a lot. I see it, hear it. I know.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are you talking about the English language has deteriorated?
Yes.
English is the most screwed up language anyway, but all the languages they have there's a big barrier from what any other language to English, but you can go Japanese to Russian, no issue, or German to Czechoslovakian, no issue. But you take any of them, go to English, there's so much screwed up stuff because all the slang.
And why do you think that is? Because the powers that be are changing nouns, pronouns, this and that. I can't say this because I'm going to piss this person off. I can't say this, you know what I mean? It's just it's just a giant manipulatory freaking ball of shit. I'm sorry, Bonnie, but that's what it is.
Changing the definitions of what things are.
Right.
But doesn't the Constitution give the government the control that they have?
Yes, but if you have
under our control,
I gotta watch what I say. But
I know it's supposed to be.
The control they have is what we let them have. That's the whole ball of wax.
Yeah. So the thing is, okay.
I think it's the 14th Amendment.
Congress. So we vote in Congress. Each state votes in their Congress, the representatives that are going to represent them in DC. And so that's where I think we've kind of messed up there a little. I see Chip Roy really hammering at some things. Yeah. And I see Ted Cruz really going after some things, but I don't see the results. And I guess that's what I'm
at the end of the day, Bonnie, Ted Cruz is a rhino.
And so
I hate to say that to you, but it's that.
Well, they all are, because they've all made this an occupation. Where it used to be, I think it was meant to be where you ran your state, you listened to your people in your state, and then you took that to the government,
Right.
telling them this is what our state's doing and gonna do, and this is what the people want. And but somewhere along the way, it changed to, no, we're the government, we're in control. You do what we say. It reversed.
Sure, because we are nothing but a commodity now.
Is that Devil Dog in the house?
We're not just a commodity.
Yes. Hey, D-Dog.
I was talking to Sarah. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I had to help her get a flight. She was going to drive down to Sacramento.
I don't know, but back to my original point. The indoctrination of our young people who are no longer young, it's just a socialist liberal bullshit that is just, I mean, just watch movies. Just watch movies. I mean, they tell you everything.
Here's that amendment. The 10th Amendment. I found it simplified. I'll put it in chat, but D-Dog can say it verbatim. Yes. He may be able to say it better. Let's see.
Oh my goodness, Apple Dumpling. I'm so sorry. For some reason, mine are half as much as they used to be. They just got cut in half.
10th Amendment simply says the powers aren't mentioned in the Constitution as belonging to the government belong to the states themselves.
Right.
They have zero power that we don't let them have.
And people need to realize it's a republic, not a democracy.
Yeah, even Trump has said democracy a couple times. I'm like, why is he saying?
That's true, D. He said a lot of shit.
He said it a couple times. I don't like it at all.
But all of them say democracy.
Right. But my point is, a republic, each state has their say. Look at how long Texas came to join the Union.
I don't even think
you know why? Because they knew all the bullshit that was going on.
I don't even think you can pick letters out of constitutional republic and spell democracy.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, and he's not in control, though. I just really don't think that the person up there is in control. He's not.
Oh.
They're all being controlled.
I didn't know we were going. Okay.
Potato Head? Hell no.
Oh, I thought that's what y'all were talking about. Oops, sorry.
Here's a funny way of putting it, Bonnie. There's no D in constitutional republic.
No.
Nope. I hear you, Devil
Dog.
Of course he's a politician, dude. After 2016, soon as he did his whatever and started his campaign, of course he's a politician.
Yep, Elaine, all movies and music and everything else brags about either what they did or what they're going to do.
Right.
He's an actor.
They are all actors. I mean, I don't know.
Good to see you.
Well, as many times they waved a rope at him, maybe it's like the old adage says, you can't beat him, join him. He might not have joined him, but he sure is like, okay.
Right. Well, he used to be a Democrat. He was at Hillary's wedding with Mr. Bendick. You know,
I think he was a Kennedy Democrat, wasn't he? But still, that was another one for you.
My grandmother's cousin that was governor of Texas was a Democrat. Democrats used to be different, though, also. And so it's the whole thing is just, but that was back in the 30s. So the 30s was a whole lot different, too.
Yeah, the KK was Democrat driven.
Yes, and he was part of that club, and the whole well, I don't know about that one that you just mentioned, but the Mason that everybody keeps mentioning.
Oh, and
Yeah.
there were those too. I'm sorry. The 3Ks was that also.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where'd that go?
Garrett,
Where
how you
it's
doing,
happening.
honey?
We
How
weren't
you
raised
doing?
to take to get the shirt off our back to me. Bow our heads before we sleep, before we eat, because in God we trust. Amen, Garrett.
Absolutely.
Hey, what?
Good comment. Transitioning out of Crazy Town. That's a possibility. I don't put on anybody.
Yeah, I don't mind it. You can
I
tell
think
it. I cut 6 inches of length off my beard and let the sides grow into it.
That's what looks different.
And the other day I trimmed more of it off because it was getting too much down here and I looked like Santa Claus.
Keep your friends close and your enemies even closer. What life? Good to see you.
What's up? What?
Yeah, we know what's wrong. What do we do about it? Oh, we know what's right.
Yeah, I did it in October, Watt, so I was all good with it.
No shave November. Yes. We asked my son if he was coming to visit. Well, it's hunting season starting.
There you
So
go.
we won't see him quite a while. My family is big hunters. They're all in.
And they need to be, and they need to carry that tradition on.
Yep.
Yes.
That's part of what made this country.
People
Well, and that's what we're trying to do. I mean, grandkids know how to hunt.
Mm-hmm.
It's passed down. The manners are passed down. But then some of them, in the saying, it depends on who you're hanging around, is absolutely true, I think, because with a couple of my kids, I can see that. It depends on the company they keep.
Bad company corrupts.
Actually, Bonnie, when you think about it, awesome statement. But when you think about it, the company you keep, bad company, you can use that in all facets of life, period. Done.
Thank you,
Right?
Carolina. BC. Yes.
Oh, we could definitely talk about some bad company, couldn't we, Eric?
We
talk about some bad company. I mean, we're always right on the surface of talking about some real bad company, but
I wouldn't have a clue what y'all are talking about. So.
Of course you don't, because you're.
Don't be picking on Chuck.
I can pick on Chuck.
You know
I might
what?
be from the kingdom, but I'm from the south side of the kingdom, bitch. Don't you forget it.
All for his kingdom. Hello, Janet.
I have to give a fuck for something to bother me. Somebody left.
Carolina.
It was Carolina.
Or her shitternet went out. She does have a shitternet. It's true. It's true.
It's true.
Yeah, she left 10
Yeah,
away.
so put it in.
She said night. Night. Oh, night.
Good night, Carolina.
Thank you for coming up. Love you, girl.
I'm still waiting. Oh, hello, Jade.
Hello, Eric.
How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm good.
Excellent.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Good.
Killed the
Me
chickens
too.
for dinner. Yeah.
I hope your parents are doing well.
They are
Good.
as good as can be.
Yep.
So,
Lady
and
Smith, good to see
I've
you.
discovered a few things that have taken a lot of stress out of my life. So
That's good.
we're
That's
These
good.
are a few of my favorite things.
Better get out on that boat, boy.
That's what and I played the old songs for my granddaughter too. Like
Old song. How old?
Zippity Doo, like
Oh, that's a good
Zippity Doo Dah. And yeah, the good ones. Not the
one. Not like real boring, torturing old songs.
no chippery, cheery songs.
Like elevator music songs, right? Not like this, right? Okay. Just
Yes. And yes. And I found the movie Sound of Music, and so I'm gonna have her watch that one. And because those are good things, and also the Sound of Music kind of has some history in it.
Well, I often refer to the Sound of Music myself personally. Let's start from the very beginning. It's a very fine place to start. Because when you let me
my God.
me da fa sol la ti. Do a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun, me a name, I call myself far, a long, long way to run. Do so a needle sewing thread, la, a note to follow, so tea, a drink with jam and bread that brings us back to do re mi fa sol la ti.
Chuck, you're leaving. Have a good night, Chuck.
Bye, Chuck.
Yeah.
Night, Chuck.
Night, Chuck.
Good talking to you. Give my best to Vicky and oh God, I'm so bad at names.
Wyatt.
Wyatt.
It's practically on
talk to Wyatt. I used to talk to Wyatt all the time.
Screen.
I don't get on shit anymore. I don't get on channels anymore. I don't know what it is. Anyway,
y'all spend all the good times over there. Y'all spend all the good times over there, all them fancy people.
Well, that's
you can trust me. I'm a politician, but not really. I just play one on YouTube.
I'll be back later.
Right. Anyway, you got my phone number. Be good, Chuck.
Yeah, call me. I don't know if it's in my phone anymore. I lost a bunch of numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Sir. If you want me to get off here, holler, and I'll make sure if I got it.
Okay.
Texting.
Just shoot me a text. That's good.
Good night, y'all. Much love.
Good night.
Night, Chuck.
Night,
Thank you.
Chuck.
So, who is Pat Tillman, please?
He was a professional football player that quit playing to go over and fight. I believe, was it Afghanistan, or it might have been the first Gulf War, and he got killed.
Yeah, he did. That's right. He left.
I'm trying to think. I think he was a linebacker, but this dude was a beast, man, on the football field.
So I heard today that the stuntman in the Black Panther, is that what that movie was called? That he was killed in a car wreck with 3 of his children over the weekend.
Okay, so can you say that again?
Left a tractor trailer parked in the road, and I guess since it was night, he didn't see it till it was too late. Crazy.
I did not see
Yes.
that yet.
He was in a couple other movies too. I can't remember what. But that's why I was just wondering. Okay, who's Pat Tillman? What did I miss? And D-Dogs with his baby shark, and
So fucking stupid.
Deanna, are you swearing?
No, not now.
and
I did.
everybody, please pray for our military that are all out there, all over the place. Even the ones that are here, they're going through a lot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, present, past, future.
Hmm.
They all need prayers.
Absolutely. It's crazy times. It is.
Yeah, it is.
Very crazy times.
All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and close it out.
I have a question.
What?
Okay. Oh, it's all right, Bonnie, if you close it. It's good. I just had a question for
Oh, that's cool.
the panel.
Finally going to outlaw the soda ingredient. Go ahead, Eric. I'm sorry.
And this is going to sound stupid, but what have you done to be ready for the possible, capital P, possible shit hit the fan situation?
What have I done?
Yeah, have you built your underground bunker with a spoon?
Darn it, no. Thought about drilling a hole in the closet floor and going through. But,
safe room.
Safe room. Bad company. You might be a little behind, darling. That was about 5 minutes.
No, it was supposed to be a fruit cellar, actually. But
Dumpling.
what have I done?
Right.
I have been spending more time with my family. I have been trying to get them to realize that now is the time for us to be together and working together to have a safe and healthy home. And I have been getting out in the community, and I have been talking to people in the community and just seeing where their minds are at. And I have been talking with my mayor to see what the emergency plan is for our community if there was any type of disaster. And just talking to people. My neighbors, knowing who's around me and who's good and who's not, and getting to know all the growers and ranchers and farmers and where I can get fresh milk and learning ways to make water out of thin air, because we could have a water shortage or none.
Absolutely.
But that's about it. Of course, preparing.
I just want to say, after 3.5 years, a lot of people are still letting themselves be spoon-fed and haven't learned to research or vet or learn any survival skills. And I'm not trying to be better than anybody else here, but one of the things is I learned from Carolina recently was how to can. And Devil Dog did a few canning, one canning thing, and So did Virginia Roots before. Like when people do canning stuff and actually show us how to make something, that stuff is gold, And so she spent a lot of time with me in the back room showing me how to pickle and can things. And, there is, YouTube is still a cesspool. It's still a cesspool.
What?
Yep, it is.
Go
It's true.
for it.
You got to be careful. You got to watch your back every once in a while.
Yep.
But
Mm-hmm.
there are some gems, and we're still here. We're still hanging, and we're still learning. And after 3.5 years, I hope people are learning. I was trying to do my class today, and we had a huge storm came in right when I was uploading all the photos, and my internet just crapped out. And I'm like, all right, well, whatever. But I'm ready to go for next time. And so, we're just trying to learn some new things, because people that are living the same way they were before 2020 really they're almost like a freak of nature to me. It's like, really? It's like nothing, just nothing new, nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Well, and that's the thing is you got to. So to do the skill,
I found
to do
you
the
on
survival
YouTube.
To do the survival skills, you got to keep your health up, get healthy.
Everybody smokes here. Let's face it. Is there anybody here that doesn't smoke in this?
I don't.
Bitch, please.
Hey, listen, that's the third or fourth time, bitch, you call me bitch.
You know what? Because I've been missing you. So bad. My sisters don't like it when I see it. I'm trying to
deal
see
with you tomorrow.
They don't, they're always worried. They're like, uh-oh, is Dee mad at us? She's calling us. No, I love you. It's a sign of love. I'm telling you.
And with the days getting shorter and winter coming on, D3, the
time for fishing, baby. Gotta go.
The vitamins that you may not be getting from your foods, just keep it up.
I take these. I've taken these a long time. I know everyone's selling Field of Greens. I don't sell these. Okay, I'm not even a.
That's from Human N.
But
I don't even know what it is. Juice Plus.
It's good stuff. My mom takes their Super Beats for her heart.
There's this much stuff in them.
Awesome product.
Because in 2023, you guys, you can take your fruits and vegetables in capsule form. Although this isn't what's in here. What's in here right now is frankincense. I got frankincense in here instead. And I'm going to burn some right now. Matter of fact, where is
it? What?
I like it.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, Steve.
What?
Oh, shit.
It's good stuff.
It's so,
The YouTube channels that used to talk about remedies now are garbage, or they're behind a paywall, or they're dead.
but that's medicinal too. So there you go.
My little incense burner. Whoa, here we go. We're gonna Hey, I grew up Catholic. My mom said she used to pass out from the incense. Why are you trying to shut down your show so early? Are you got to talk to your boyfriend? Is that it?
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
No, you don't talk to your boyfriend.
Oh.
Tonight's our night. Right, everybody? Press 1 if you want Bonnie to stay going.
Yep. No one's.
It's been 2 seconds. These, you don't need no man. I love men. I love men. Oh, no, I love my man. And I love men in general. They're highly underrated.
Rare. It's called rare.
Abused and, I'm a great defender of it. Although I realize men do not want us to defend them. Somehow we have to figure out how to support them without really defending.
Figure out how to support them?
Yeah, because they don't really just like us to support them, like verbally support them.
No, but
I'll be right back.
Or defend them. Like I learned that the hard way. They don't really want us to defend them, you know. Look at the ones. Ha! So, see? Thank you. Thank you.
So what if supporting your man is just being there for him? You know, him coming home to a clean house, a cooked meal.
Oh, gosh. That is so overrated.
A sweet voice.
They want a beer and to see something naked. Jeff Foxworthy. I want a beer and to see something naked. I don't care what it is. I want it to be naked, though. Me too.
Okay. And then after that,
I think they work hard and just want to be left the frick alone. You know, most men I know don't want to deal with drama or, you know, risking being with someone who's not going to be loyal, who's going to turn on them and then take half their shit and leave them. I think that's what men are going through, where women are going through a lot of shit from men too, you know.
I just remember, with my grandparents. My grandfather would be out working all day and he would come home and my grandmother had supper ready and his favorite thing to eat was pinto beans. Every meal there had to be pinto beans. But so it was a mutual thing that there wasn't any drama. If there was things going on that they needed to discuss, we were outside. We weren't privy to those conversations. So I don't know what those kind of conversations sounded like, but I do know that if my grandmother needed new curtains in the house or something, she would kind of work it where my grandfather thought it was his idea to get the new curtains, even though she had already bought them and hid them in a closet and stuff like that. But so that's a little tricky, but
there's a point where some households, Bonnie, and if you're running a business and you're homeschooling, which I was when my kids were younger, I remember it would be like 11 o'clock at night and I'd be in the kitchen cleaning up freaking dinner and my husband be in the living room. He'd be sitting on his butt watching TV. And it's always like a competition with him. You know, I don't try to compete with him, but a lot of arguments in the past have been from who's working harder. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'm a mom. We never get a day off. But, you know, I know you had the whole freaking weekend off and all, but everyone still had to eat. And I had to go get the groceries. But that doesn't count because I don't make money. So there's this weird dynamic where at some point.
It sounds like a competition.
Well, at some point, a woman can't keep up with everything a man might want to be happy with the home. And vice versa. A man can't keep a woman happy. One of his best things he learned in one counseling session we did was that it's not his responsibility to keep me happy. I never told him it was, but somehow he got it in his freaking mind it was. And he just like carried this burden of it. It's like, well, dude, you don't make me happy anyway. So not that he doesn't, but you know what I mean? It's like my joy doesn't come from people. If it did, I'd be pretty freaking miserable.
Oh my goodness, Apple Dumpling.
Stop to listen to Bad Company songs, so I got behind. Oh, okay. Bad Company till the day I die. Bad Company. It's a good song. But yeah, it can be a woman. We can't keep up with the demands sometimes, and vice versa. I know some Mr. Moms that stay home and run stuff, and it's like it's really easy for the person who works 8 hours, 40 hours a week, to expect the person who's home all the time do all the chores that never ever end.
No, they don't ever
It's
end.
not fair to put it in a competition thing, but I bet you it happens in a lot of roommates or marriages. It doesn't even matter. It's just human nature stuff. It's just, who's keeping the house cleaner, who's pissing on the toilet more. It's the guys for sure. Every time it's the guys. You don't fucking put the seat down, and then we have to do that. Why would you think we want to touch it when we didn't have to touch it in the first place to use it? You had to touch it. You pick it up. You touch it. Put it down. It's your responsibility, dude. Okay? It's your responsibility, dude.
Miss Bonnie.
Yes, sir.
Bounce her ass right off this.
And that's why I'm really big on you don't leave that bathroom until you wash your hands. Male or female, I don't care. Wash your hands.
Job. Yeah, 24/7 job. The person that stays home doesn't get a break. The mom doesn't get a vacation. The dad does, but the mom doesn't need to act like a martyr either. It's as long as the dad isn't like at the wife, like you ain't doing enough. As long as there's just peace in the home and both are trusting that both are working hard, everything's gonna be great. But the minute one spouse is you ain't doing enough, you ain't doing enough, you ain't doing enough. Well,
then you get a problem.
And sometimes you got lazy ones that don't work, and maybe they don't do enough. I don't know. That ain't me. Being lazy right now, but I'm not always lazy. Very busy.
So,
you wake your husband. He needs to hear this. Don't wake your man. No, don't wake him.
That's great.
Devil Dog said 0 drama and all trust. It's really hard. I see women. I see a lot of women. We started a new thing locally here. Women that love Jesus. My friend Anna started it and volunteered my house for it. So actually I agreed to it, but and everybody went home, and I realized all 5 of the ladies that were here, none of them are married. None of them have a man that they can count on. And I don't know what their situations were, if they walked away from a good man. In most cases, I don't think they sounded, I don't know all their stories. I don't ask those situations, but there's also a lot of men that aren't really good men that it's hard to know what to, think sometimes. It's just men and women seem to be a mess right now. And loyalty just goes a long way. Just keeping your word and keeping your vows, no matter what your person is putting you through, as long as they're not really straight up abusing you, borrowing,
Let me turn it around. So if you were, picture yourself single and you were man hunting, what would you look for in that man?
Assless chaps, cowboy boots, cowboy
money.
Getting hot here.
Money.
Never thought about it though. No. Never thought about it before.
So Eric would look for financial security. You're looking for booty.
No, I'm not looking for money.
No, wait a minute. Say again, Miss Bonnie.
I said you're looking for financial security. Dee's looking for booty.
No,
I
already am financially secure. I was just using that as a reference.
Mine was a joke too, by the way. Although I do like the assless chaps.
I'm serious. I would like to know what you would look for in a man. What kind of a man would you think would be a good match for you personally? And then we'll go complete opposite of that and see what you think.
Oh shit. Well, I already did the adventurous poor man and moved out west with my husband when he didn't have no money and I didn't have no money, you know. And I'm
So
52
y'all were
years
looking
old.
for the gold.
I'm 52 years old. No, we were looking for happiness. We were looking for fresh air and sunshine and not city living. And we would have rather been poor and lived out here in California, which in the 90s, it was very good to us. It was so different then. My husband ended up a caretaker for 3 years. He didn't even have to pay rent. So it was like California was saying, welcome to my state. Please stay, you know? And so
Yes.
now it's like, welcome to my state. Here's a vending machine for, you know, whatever. But now
here's your 5,000 pages of things you cannot do.
now I'm 52 years old. I wouldn't want to be with someone. I wouldn't want to do that at my age where we risked moving 2,000 miles from my family with somebody. Well, my husband was a hard worker, so that's what I know. I always want people that enjoy work as friends. And I couldn't have a lover or a friend who didn't like to work, period. That's all. If they are lazy, they are not, I'm not even going to step to them. Okay. Put it that way. They still better, their hands better be calloused. Because if they're like some wussy gentleman's hands, bye-bye. No, they better be all jacked up. My husband's hands were, he worked at a cardboard factory, stone container. Dang. Chicago in Bedford Park, and his hands were ripped to shreds. Yeah, his shift was midnight to 8 in the morning, but they'd often call him in to come in at 8 at night, and he'd often work till noon. He worked his balls off for a 20-year-old guy. And his best friend worked like that too, and most guys I knew worked like that on the South Side. They could get a good factory job, and he was making like $400 a week in Chicago in 1987 because he worked so much overtime. So, but, you know, so did our friend Chris. He worked the docks and he made the same kind of money. If you're willing to work, you're going to get paid. But 8 hours a day isn't going to cut it. It's not going to give people the lifestyle they think they want.
I was going to say, so the financial security. So do you think of like...
No, I just don't want them to be real risky at my age. Like they don't have to have a lot financial security being I don't know how financially secure someone has to be. I just don't want them being broke ass and total loser at my age.
Be able to pay your bills and not lose your home.
Maybe they don't have bills. Maybe they got a homestead and their shit's all together. I can't see being with somebody that didn't. At my age, seriously, like what the frick you been doing? You know, right? I mean, I'm 52.
What about protection or?
They better have some pew-pews and freedom seeds. A whole room full.
So what Elaine said, that's a good one. It is faithful values and morals, and sense of humor. Christ. And we are a team and always have each other back.
And Hilaria said, be interested in men who's like Christ. That kind of goes without saying, which I didn't say, but I would have never stepped back to my husband had he not actually found Christ. Because he wasn't the cowboy in the cowboy hat that I was looking for. I'd already tried those shoes and I was moving on. Okay. I was like, you're crazy. We're not getting married. Are you freaking nuts? I did. I told him that. Because that's risky, you know, when you've been betrayed by somebody. And we both betrayed each other. So, but we came with a lot of baggage and we promised each other we're not going back in the past. If you agree with someone to move forward, you do not get to bring up the past. And we never have. We let those 6 years go that when we weren't in the Lord and we didn't know Jesus, those those aren't years that we really speak about. Those weren't really our glory years either. Those are a lot
I
of
think
shit.
there's a word for that, forgiveness and grace, maybe.
Yeah. That's what it really was, making those vows and getting married and saying, despite all of that youth stupidity that we put each other through, you're still the one. Even though I hate you. I can't live without you. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't hate him. We're still very much in love, but that's a God thing. Only God could have did that.
Yes.
Only God could have did that. I was moving on. I
agree.
I was going to find me a cowboy.
It's not all it's cracked up to be, trust me. A cowboy.
No, I mean, what are their bad stereotypes? Do they drink a lot? Do they beat their women? I don't know. Don't they just work home and want to go home and have a beer and be naked? Isn't that their thing?
Okay, there's different grades of cowboys. There's the ones who do the rodeos. Stay away from them. They're on the circuit all the time, and okay. I heard it described to me not too long ago. The adrenaline rush when you're on a bull and you ride that 8 seconds, and that adrenaline rush can cause desires. And so then the whole gang goes out drinking and can end up with someone else. So stay away from the rodeo cowboys. But that could be with any sport or anything like that, I guess. What, Tiana?
Desires. I'm just not.
Well.
So they get turned on from riding the bull, is what you're saying. Get all turned on. I'll bet the girls do too if they're riding the bull.
Yeah.
Are you saying the girls do too? That's why they ride the bull in public at the bars when everybody's been drinking and everybody's like, yeah,
no, they do. That's a showboat thing. So the girls that are doing barrelback riding and stuff like that, it's possible. I don't know. I have never found that in any of the horseback riding I have done.
No, not on a horse, but a mechanical bull with 220 horsepower.
I've been on a mechanical bull, and it's not. No, there's nothing. No. Okay.
Okay. Did you ever see Urban Cowboy? Remember
Deborah
Winger? Deborah Winger was rode that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at the mistake she made. She ended up with a black eye, didn't she?
Well, he was a dickhead. Okay. John Travolta was a dickhead in that movie.
Yeah.
Dickhead. So,
but he was riding. He was yeah. So yeah. No. Stay away from cowboys.
What a woman will do for free shoes. Hey, Al Bundy, good to see you, honey.
A real cowboy is a rancher, a cow hand that goes out and he's taking care of his cattle and he's taking care of his family and he's taking care of his land. That's a real cowboy. Those are few and far between. Those are all married. They're all settled.
Not all like John Dutton from Yellowstone.
Hey, Al Bundy, it's been
looking like Kevin Costner with the big old chunky butt.
You'd be amazed. What?
Well, he did show his butt in Dances with Wolves.
Be amazed what a woman will do for free. Really?
That was a good movie, Dances with Wolves. Kevin Costner showed his butt naked. I'm just saying.
Oh my goodness.
So,
Okay.
like, what kind of man? One that's willing to be around the campfire naked too, and not a total prude. Can't be naked around the campfire. No, be like, man around the campfire. Freaking hang it, let it all hang out.
Dee, maybe you need to go to bed early tonight.
What? I told you I was edgy and mouthy, and that's why I wasn't streaming really. It's just, I got the sex. Keep my mouth shut. I love to come to your show and just. I hope it's been entertaining for you all.
I would like to answer that question.
No, I didn't ask you.
Question.
Bitch, you're on panel. I'm going to answer it.
Okay.
Okay, Eric.
Hi, Jade.
Oh my goodness.
Close to the fire, D. Rawhide. What is your question? How long are you gonna make us wait?
No, actually, I just wanted to make another point.
Sorry.
What Bonnie started with, legitimate. About
please.
Listen, my forearm is not in front of my ceiling fan, bitch. Stop it.
What?
See this? I could get
Did I get the picture? You want me to get the picture?
I can get Deanna going, and she will.
I'll find it.
Stop
I'll find a picture.
See the picture, D?
Yeah, I got a picture of it. Sure do.
I know you do.
Yeah, you show it, you're done. Ooh. Anyway, what you were talking about, in the beginning.
Yes.
People need to look, and Deanna does this a lot. Look at the curriculum that's being pushed. I'm 60 years old. I don't need to look at shit because I ain't got no kids in school. If you do, look. Open your eyes. Don't be a dumbass. That's what's going to change the country. Stop, look, listen, and suck it in. That's what's going to change the country.
Look around, see the ground of the sky of the winter. Hey, Andrews,
it all starts with the younger generation, because they're going to be us in 25, 30 years. Can you imagine? Will it still be called
Jenny.
The USA? Okay.
China.
Yeah.
Give me call China, probably.
But I'm sorry, Bonnie, but that was my legitimate question. Statement.
All for his kingdom's happy without a man unless
Jada, you're not talking to me, Jada.
I'm listening to you, Alec.
She's a very good listener. She doesn't talk much.
Oh, Jenny's awesome.
But she listens well.
And
Yeah.
Good
you
for
know
me.
what else? You know what else? She's smart as a tack, so watch.
Yeah, she's smarter than you.
Because she'll put, oh, bitch.
She said that, not me.
Bonnie, you need to give her a demerit.
She is smarter than you. I meant it too.
I know.
I'm not going to apologize.
You hate me, but that's okay.
I love you.
Yeah, sure.
But Jenny's still smarter than you.
So what if it takes looking inside of ourselves first?
Can you say that again?
What if it takes looking inside of ourselves first? Y'all were mentioning, I saw a lot of trust going up in comments. And so I know a lot of us have been hurt and lost that trust.
Mm-hmm.
But that's our issue to deal with, not make sure that the other person is someone you can trust, because you're never going to know. Are you? I didn't. I never ever would have thought that that would happen, but it did. And so it's me gaining back that trust in myself and others to move forward from that.
Okay.
Right?
Yes. Can I answer this question, and then everyone else can do their thing?
Sure.
I learned a long time ago, if you can't trust yourself, don't look outside your body, because you're not going to trust anybody. Moreover, if you cannot, I don't know what the word is. You have to be able to, and not everyone can do this, so I guess it's kind of skewed, but you have to be able to feel people emotionally.
Yeah.
That's where trust comes from.
And how do you build that? Through communication.
You build that through communication, which, i.e., conversation, and a continual contact, whether it's once a week, whatever. You cannot just get tight with somebody and then, a year later you call them. That doesn't work. At least it doesn't work with me. You have to be able to connect with somebody, irregardless of gender. This is not about men and women and whatever.
Intellectually,
Yes,
spiritually,
yes.
all of it.
And it not necessarily politically, but that gives you. I learned, like with Deanna and I don't see eye to eye on everything, but we respect each other and we have good conversation. That's called a true friend.
Yes.
When somebody says, no, screw you, you're wrong, yada, 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 you got to go, boop. That's bullshit. So that's
now I might do that. I might I might have to do, like, if some asshole starts singing Baby Shark, I'm out of here. Like, that.
Well, who would sing Baby Shark?
But I'll be back, okay? No, I'm just saying, like, sometimes you said if you don't hear from someone for a year, my friend Shay that I'm streaming her Bible studies, I mean, there's years that have gone by, her and I didn't talk, but when we picked it up right where we left it off. And I have a lot of friends like that
yes,
most
I
of
do
them
too.
lived in Humboldt County, and really I'm still here, and they all have moved away.
And that's a true friendship when you can.
I think maybe I should have been more specific. It really, the word friend,
relationship,
that can be disseminated for years. This one's a friend. You know what I mean? It's just who
I have my boundaries.
Who your true friends are. And I'm not saying Deanna's wrong. She's not. If that's what she's experienced in her life, then that's right. I'm just putting it out there that until you make the connection, the word friend is very, you know what I mean?
It's
loose. Subjective. It's subjective.
Well, especially on YouTube, to go back to the cesspool.
Oh my God.
To go back to the cesspool, how many people did we end up praying with? Doing all kinds of things that I was sincere in mine, and I fully was ready to support people that were going to share about their communities, but Most people are still just being spoon-fed a bunch of bullshit that they can go find themselves, and they don't want to research, and they don't want to support people that are actually doing groundwork or learning or in a fight. And they've categorized me as just, an antagonizing person maybe who just likes to fight because that's what I want to be doing all the time is fighting. And it's not true. I'm just in this state where it's a bunch of freaking yahoos running shit. And they were crazy in COVID. And they're crazy now. They're still crazy. They're still crazy. We have to pretend that this crazy isn't happening everywhere.
Right.
Everyone's
hang on.
Like that.
What's her name? Elaine. I do not think you're a troll. Okay. Stop the drama. I didn't say that. This is exactly what they want. Division. just knock it off. If you think you think that I think you're a troll.
Hi, Dorinda. I don't know. I didn't think she was a troll. I didn't think she was a troll. I think
she thought I thought she was a troll.
Annie, Jack,
you might have thought that. It doesn't matter. Everybody can think something sometime, and sometimes they're wrong.
No, but it was based on a statement that didn't clarify.
I'm telling her, you might have been wrong. She might have been wrong. I don't care. Like, we'll just get over it. We're moving on. Get over it.
Exactly, which is why we didn't need a comment like that.
Well, now we're going back.
Okay. So the whole thing is relationships. Whether it's friend, whether it's spouse, whether it's boyfriend, whether it's whatever, it's relationship. And if you have the ability to have a friend of 40 years and not speak for months, but then all of a sudden you get a call and you sit and talk for 3 hours, that's real.
I've had multiple people like that. My best friend in Yolanda that I've known since 7th grade. We went on a bus tour or a boat tour in Chicago when I went back for my uncle's funeral a couple months ago. We did the architectural tour together. And her dad's a famous painter and everything, an artist. And we didn't talk for probably freaking 12 years before. I mean, I moved 2,100 miles away from my family when I was 18 years old. I didn't talk to some of my cousins. I went home every 3 years, was about all I could afford since 1990. So, I mean, even like my own family members, I didn't talk to for years, and so, yeah, I'm a pioneer.
And it didn't stop that love. That love never stopped, though, did it?
No, every time I went home, it wasn't like, it was just like when I left and, we'd catch up. It wouldn't take long. Oh, yeah, I'm living here. I'm doing this. I'm doing that and blah, blah, blah. And all right, let's play some cards. Crazy Rummy is on and then they're down there and the kids are doing this. It's a big family. That's what I'm used to too, is my family also, that kind of experience. Nobody was like, well, you think you're just going to come back here and fucking be our family member? You fucking went over to California for, and now you come back here. I mean, Guido, get off of me, Guido. Nobody does that. That's what I experienced. I left when I was 18. I might as well have joined went off to another country by being in California. Seriously, it is so far and expensive, and people didn't come out here far. But I did have a lot of people come to our wedding from Chicago, which was awesome in 95. My friend Yolanda came, and her brother came, and her sister came, and another friend from grammar school came.
Do you see Chris Pratt's comment? 40 years. Congratulations.
Yeah. Aw. Thank you, Auntie Jack. Hello, Dorinda. Good to see you, honey.
Hi, Dorinda.
Mayor Walks to Work. That was a dumb title. I played some good videos on that stream. I shared the testing video, what the testing to you and a compilation of people dying from the jab, which is not actually like a great, but I don't always play those. It's like, oh, we gotta keep playing these once in a while, don't we? People don't know. It'll kill you. If you didn't know, don't take the jab. It'll kill you. I mean, it could. It might not for sure. I'm not saying it will for sure, but it's a killer.
Still poison.
It's poison. It's poison. Okay, who wants to hear a riddle?
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Yes, you want to change that subject.
Okay, what is it? It stands on one leg with its heart in its head. I'm going to look up the answer. Oh, I know the answer. Ooh.
I have to look it up. Stands on one leg with its heart in its head.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Palm tree? Palm tree? Because there's a heart in the palm.
But you're close. You're on the right track. Very, very, very close. You even don't need a hint. It is edible. We do eat it. A lot of people grow it.
Lettuce?
Close. Try again. Try again.
That's too.
Where'd that bitch go? Why is he on mute? He's got nothing to say, huh? Okay. Probably taking a piss or taking the dog out.
Banana trees.
Say something to embarrass him, but
Damn, you bitches are nasty.
I didn't say nothing.
La 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 la.
I'm guessing on a riddle, Eric.
Close, but no. Keep close. You're close.
Wait. You're getting.
I guess twice. Go somebody else.
It stands on one leg with its heart in its head. Lettuce was the closest.
Flamingo.
No, she said it's edible.
Good answer, though. I like it.
Mm.
Heart is in its head. That's the part that's blowing me off.
But think of something that you eat that has a heart in it, like a heart of the fruit or vegetable.
It grows on one leg. I grew some this year, Jenny. I grew some myself for the first time, and they come in 2 colors. That's all I'm going to say. No more hints. No more hints.
2 colors. Tulip.
If I told you the colors, you would know. Echo. Echo got it. That's right, Echo. Boom. Cabbage. Cabbage is it.
Yeah.
Woo! You win the prize, Echo, tonight. Who's got the silver? Are we sending
Any sense?
Who's sending silver coins out of here? Sorry, Echo.
Close with lettuce.
Channel. Shit. Too bad. But we're gonna pretend like you're gonna get something like that, okay?
Yeah.
Apple dumpling. I've been seeing YouTube do that on other channels. I'll explain to Al when he comes back.
Okay, how about another?
That was not apple dumpling that did that to you. I've been seeing it happening in other places. So y'all please don't get mad if it
All
happens.
offended. All right. How about another riddle? I'm ready.
I'm
not going to look up the answer.
Sure you are.
Cheater.
On
No, I'm
streaming.
not.
Yeah, you are, bitch.
I'm not. Bitch, I'm not.
Thank you, Nanette Jack.
You guys
Listen,
are like brother and sister.
this is a fun one. My tail is long. My coat is brown. I like the country. I like the town. I can live in a house or live in a shed, and I come out to play when you are in bed. Ooh.
Can you repeat that one more time, please?
Sure.
And louder.
Okay. My tail is long. My coat is brown. I like the country. I like the town. I can live in a house or live in a shed, and I come out to play when you are in bed.
A mouse.
I'm gonna say it's a ferret.
A ferret? Well, there's no ferrets here, or where
Ferrets
you
don't run wild.
You didn't tell me exactly where you were talking about.
My tail is long, my coat is brown. Not all ferrets are brown, so I know that's not the right answer.
Is it a
Not
mouse?
all anything is brown.
You're wrong.
A rat? A mouse? Whatever.
It's brown. It's brown. I think it's a fox. No, they can't live in a house.
Yeah, but you didn't say where you're at. What state?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, it's a cat. I'll bet it's a cat. Yeah, they said they like the country, they like the town.
Yes,
No,
but that
but-
could be anywhere in the United States.
So
And
do
my-
mice.
And my coat is brown. All cats aren't brown.
What's the answer?
Oh, damn it. It's a mouse. That's what I said. It's a mouse.
That's what I said.
Right, Bonnie got it.
Maybe I didn't say it. Jeff. Why ferrets matter. Ooh, want another one?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
What is it? Has a mouth and does not speak, has a bed and does not sleep. Ooh, what's
Well, we know it ain't you.
An
I
ant.
love you, D. I'm just kidding.
I love you too. What is it? Has a mouth and does not speak, has a bed and does not sleep.
Ant.
Does
A
not-
bat.
Oh. That does sound right. Let's see. No, it's not. It's not an animal.
Oh, wow.
It's not an animal?
No.
And it's not an insect?
Uh-uh.
Joe Biden.
Part of the landscape.
Wow.
It's part of a terrain.
A riverbed.
A river. Very good.
Yeah, mouth of a river, right?
Yeah. What has a mouth, does not speak, has a bed, and does not sleep. Sorry, Echo.
See what
I
Annie
love
said?
those. I do.
That
I love
was hard for Jenny to say no one can talk.
She got it right away. She got it right away.
I know she did. Oh,
Have to think about it, man.
There's a lot of agitation tonight. Damn.
Not Teal. No agitation or aggression here.
Okay, you were all warned. Everybody knows.
You and your sister in the corner are having aggression.
I'll take care of her later.
I'm confident and just go ahead.
I know you are, girlfriend. Go for it.
Okay, ready for another one?
Sure.
You tell me when is the last one, Bonnie, because I got a whole book here.
No, Lord.
Okay, I sleep by day, I fly by night, I have no feathers to aid my flight.
One more time.
Oh shit.
I sleep by day, I fly by night, I have no feathers to aid my flight.
The moon.
Is that a military aircraft?
No. This answer
Ooh.
was said before.
Is it the moon?
No. I sleep by day, I fly by night, I have no feathers to aid my flight.
Oh, that's a freaking flying squirrel.
No.
Camo got it.
Yeah, bat. A bat.
I saw that.
It was said earlier.
Oh,
That's
man.
hilarious, Memo. And Chris Piat.
Chris got it. Yeah.
Was the first one. That's right. Good job. They like the riddles.
Miss Bonnie, that's a bullshit
question. Don't worry. We're not that smart. We don't blurt out the answers too quickly, so you don't have to. It has 4 legs and a foot and can't walk. It has a head and can't talk.
Is that the next question?
Yeah, it has 4 legs and a foot and can't walk. It has a head and can't talk. Oh, that's a good one. 4 legs and a foot and can't walk. It has a head. Can't talk. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I like this.
A sewing machine.
No. But it is a household.
Yeah, it's a freaking dining room table.
Furniture item. No, it is not a dining room table. No, it is not.
Can you repeat it one more time?
It has 4 legs and a foot and can't walk. It has a head and can't talk.
Carl got it.
Camo got it.
Yep.
It's a bed, baby. 4 legs and a head. And it has a
headboard, footboard. Got it.
Huh? Okay, here's a longer one. This is longer. My face is pale and full and fair, and rounded beauty spots there are. By day indeed I seem less bright. I'm only seen sometimes at night. And when the sun has gone to bed, I then begin to show my head. That's easy.
The moon.
That's
the moon.
The moon.
Then yeah, we're all smart. I was lying. We're smart. It's the moon.
The man and the moon.
Guys. Okay, here's a quickie. Flip flop fleazy. When it is in, it is easy. But when it is out, it flops.
I can't even hear what you're saying.
What?
Flop fleazy. What was it?
Oh no.
Come on, bitch. Straighten up. Let's do it.
Let's start over. Hold on. Let's start over. Flip flop fleazy. When it is in, it is easy. But when it is out, it flops all about. Flip flop fleazy.
Oh my gosh. What is it's all about?
I know what it is, but I can't say it.
I don't even want to go there.
I can't do it. No, Miss Bonnie's
Not going to be that is not going to be the answer.
I don't know even what I'm talking about.
We all know what you're talking about. But we know that's not the answer. It's not going to say a penis. Okay, we know that.
Your belly buttons.
But we're all thinking that.
Get that fixed.
Flip flop lazy. When it is in, it is easy. But when it is out, it flops all about. Flip flop lazy. What the hell? I have no idea.
It can't be belly button then. Your belly button's not flopping all around.
At least not mine.
That's it?
Well,
Damn.
give Chad a chance to answer.
Hilarious too said
It's-
10.
No,
Not a
Flip-
10?
no. Flip flop fleazy. When it is in, it is easy, but when it is out, it flops all about. Flip flop fleazy.
Are you talking about the shoe, the flip flop?
It's in the animal kingdom.
No idea.
How about the baby kangaroo?
Well, what would flop about?
Fish. Carl
Well,
said.
Carl
Fish.
said,
Kangaroos are like
Fish. That's the answer.
yeah.
Dang.
What's the
Oh.
flip flop fleazy part?
No, I couldn't
Trying
get
to
my
read more into that than it was.
Yeah.
When it is in, it's not saying the water.
Right.
But when it is in, it is easy. But when it is out, it flops about.
Right.
Flip flop. Fleazy don't make no
Well, that's
damn
kind
sense.
of a
I
skew.
know. That's what threw me off. I'm like,
It's a children's book, okay, you guys? Give me a break, okay?
gotcha.
It's a child's book of riddles. All right.
Is that an Elon Musk
Merciless
book?
people. Merciless people. You're merciless. I quit. I'm waiting. Ree.
Oh God, y'all are.
I told you I'm edgy. Another riddle.
And what's the age group of those children?
Kids were a lot smarter back when they all played piano.
Put the book up. Let's see the
In my
age group.
second grade piano book, okay? I can't even play everything in it. I'm like, wow. This was 19, let's see. 83. 1983.
That was a good year.
Oh,
Hell of a lot smarter back then, okay?
yeah,
Hell of a lot smarter back then.
I remember that year very well.
Hilarious too with the children.
Yeah, now they're all children's. They're all
Hot out of
children's.
high school.
Some of these are real easy. This one should be very easy. I prefer a bed of lettuce to any other kind, and frolicking about it is most often on my mind. My ears are long and short my tail. If you try to catch me, you will fail.
Rabbit.
If it ain't a rabbit, if it ain't what this picture is, I'm gonna be like, look, he's on the bed. There's all our answers is in this picture, you guys.
So this isn't all about cooking. This is about generic animal questions.
No, they're not all animals. Like I see some of the answers here are like windmill, chimney, drum. They're all like one line answers. There's all the answers. But it's cool. I love riddles because they keep your mind sharp, you know? Riddles are good. It had to be rabbit, right? Yep, rabbit. Yeah, all the answers are fun. I love riddles. I love to read. I read a lot, especially in the winter, you know, now that the days are darker and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Reading's good. I need to be taken care of. That's why there's so much aggression. Who, me? I don't need to be taken care of.
Excuse me?
Well, let me think about that. I mean, no.
Come on, Deanna, testify.
Carl.
Deanna's a fighter.
Yeah. I don't really enjoy it, but I just don't want to put up with people and their stupid bullshit. And
Nobody enjoys fighting.
A lot of people. No, I do know people that do enjoy fighting. I rented to a cop. And he liked to fight. He liked to fight. He did. He taught my daughter and I some Wing Chun.
Everybody have fun tonight.
It wasn't Wang Chung.
Everybody Wang
Wing
Chung.
Chun.
Okay.
Wing Chun. Karate. Hua. Hua. Hua.
Oh,
Yeah, we did punches too.
really?
Yep. But
I think that's awesome. If you have young children, take them to martial arts. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Whatever you can do to make them defend themselves, do it.
yeah, my daughter goes. I told her I'd pay if she goes, and she has gone for a while to a local place here.
Right.
Yeah, everybody should offer that to their daughter for sure. Absolutely. And get them tasers or I got my daughter a Byrna ungun.
Yeah.
It's a non-pew pew, but it'll mess someone up. It won't feel good if they mess with my daughter and she shoots it at them.
Exactly.
They're not gonna feel good. It's gonna stop them.
Yeah.
And if she shoots them some of the pepper balls, it's gonna really stop them.
But gang.
So you want to answer this?
No,
Go ahead,
I don't
Bonnie.
want to do that. Oh, I thought about the foreplay. I was like, no, I'm not. No, none of your business. This sure ain't it. Far from it right here. I'm just saying, it's not foreplay.
I was just going to say my sister's coworker, who's probably half her age, her daughters are in Kwaitango.
You couldn't handle reading that.
You know, just different. I don't know all the disciplines. Well, I do, but I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know what they're doing, but that's what people are doing now because, you know, if you can't pick your kid up from school, you know, at least they can kick somebody right in the cojones, and you know,
a lot of it is the fear too. You're helping them to maybe be more aware, obviously, and
right.
And in that situation, imagine a kid who's not been in a class,
right,
where they know what to do in that situation at all. And the fear, I bet a lot of kids just end up not even fighting, sadly, and especially after COVID. Now, that's what really ticks me off with people through COVID. Just so many people just complying with a bunch of nobodies that didn't have a right to tell them to wear a mask or any of that shit. And people didn't want to do it because they didn't want to hurt people's feelings or make a scene or be offended.
Yeah, right. And don't forget, everyone gets a participation trophy. Oh my God, please.
And with the self-defense classes definitely teach discipline.
Yeah, and like I said, it's the fear that really I'd like, I believe helps the most. Anything that
there's good fear and there's bad fear.
I forgot I made homemade bread. My husband said just took the bread out, gonna have a slice. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, you can't leave now. You're just gonna have to say, hey.
Well, I have company at my house. When we get off the live, I'm not gonna be able to hang out too long, but because I have a house guest, it would be rude for me. But I did make a nice accommodations for him. He has a nice bedroom to sleep in.
I appreciate you coming up when you have a house guest.
Oh, well, yeah, they just got here, and I forgot I made homemade bread, which I'm really pleased with myself about. Carolina mentioned it to me earlier about she goes, I can almost taste your coconut milk bread that you told me about because it's so easy. I make coconut milk bread in a bread maker, and it literally takes less than 5 minutes. It's like 4 ingredients. It's a can of coconut milk, and I'm sure you can make it by hand. I just am lazy, and I like a bread maker because it takes 5 minutes. And then I even forgot it was making it. It bakes it too. Hello, greatest invention ever. Loaves of bread are $6-7. You could go to a thrift store and pick up a bread maker that somebody bought and told themselves they were going to make bread with every day, and they never did. And they donated that with the manual in it and everything. Almost guarantee.
Yeah.
brand new.
That's
And
good.
yeah, coconut milk, flour, bread flour, salt, yeast, and gluten. 5 ingredients. It probably takes me less than 5 minutes. It probably takes me
Why would you add gluten?
because it makes it fluffier.
Oh.
It makes it like it's called vital wheat gluten for a reason, Bonnie. Vital
Okay.
wheat gluten. Because it's not a non-gluten bread. I mean, bread flour has gluten in it already. But like there's a local museum here called Samoa Cookhouse. It's a loggers camp restaurant / museum. And they make my coconut milk bread is the closest thing I can get to their homemade bread. And my husband was like, well, put another tablespoon of it in. And I'm like, okay, so that we'll see it because it was really close with 2. It was really close with 2. And so I put a third one in, and it's a lot like their bread. And it's restaurant quality, all restaurant, like a hometown cooking homemade bread. I guarantee you they're putting gluten in it. They have to. Or it'd be dense like a rock. Dense like rock. It would be dense like rock.
I never added gluten to my bread, but I'm sure it's in the flour. But I used regular all-purpose flour. I didn't have a bread machine.
I use bread flour for this recipe too. I bought a bread machine book.
And I made whole wheat. I used whole wheat flour instead of.
If I used whole wheat, I would seriously want to have fresh wheat berries and a grinder. Otherwise, I don't want to eat. My husband can't. He used to make 5 loaves of whole wheat bread on Sunday back when we were going to school and working and stuff. Yeah, he had this big bowl. He got this big stainless steel bowl. Quit it.
Yep.
And he would do it by hand. It was delicious.
Me too. That's what my kids grew up on.
I do like homemade whole wheat bread too.
I used to make homemade salami. I wish I had that recipe still, because it is so easy to make.
What happened to it?
All the moves, or one of the kids took it and never brought it back. It was from my grandmother, and I don't know. I need to go through my mother's recipes because I'm sure that she has it also. I hope. And it's made with hamburger meat, believe it or not.
I have a recipe for authentic Polish sausage. It's really just marjoram, garlic, and that's about the only spice they put in it. Salt and pepper and ground pork sausage. But pork butt, it said. Like, oh, let's make sure we get the ass. Pork ass.
Problem solving is a must, and it doesn't need to be just in social. You got to solve problems every day, actually. This bill's a little higher than I thought it would be.
You're opening bills?
No, I'm just saying it as an example.
Oh, like what are you doing? Opening bills while we're live streaming, woman?
No.
Are you doing that?
No, I did it earlier when I was on the phone. I saw my water bill and I was like, oh, what? $135.
I need to go say hi to this company, but if you guys are going to be in the back room for a little bit, I'll probably be able to come say hi in about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I got to go say hi to my house guest. He's here in real life, Eric. He's here in real life. He's here in real life, you know.
I know. I'm busting your chops.
Busting yours right back. Ew.
Right. You know I love you, bitch. Go do your thing.
I love you guys. Hey, if you're still on, Camo or Echo should come up here. I don't know why Bonnie was trying to skittle out of here so quickly. You know you're just going to be bored, lady.
It's been 3 hours. Okay.
You are going to be bored. Okay. Aren't you?
I
When you
rode into town on Friday, stayed in town for 3 days, and rode out on Friday. How is that possible?
That's right. It was a horse named Friday. No, you don't tell that part that he rode on Friday, I don't think, do you? Oh, yeah, that's right. You do. Yeah, I know that joke. Because I have a horse named Friday. I've definitely heard it before. He was God's gift to me.
Blair Stew saying
Good
garlic
Friday.
and everything.
Okay, I'll see you guys later. I might be back if you're still live. If somebody else comes up, maybe Bonnie will stay live.
Oh, Deanna.
What?
I'll talk to you.
Oh, you betcha. Love you, Bonnie. Love you, Bonnie. Talk to you later. Love you, Chad.
Bye, girl. Love you.
Bye. Love ya.
Yeah.
Good. Time. D. Oh, she's got a house guest. I guess that wouldn't work.
I know I'm going to be attacked for that. That's our name for each other.
Yes.
BITCH. So.
Well, you guys play like that all the time.
Oh, yeah. So. But anyway. So, what do you guys think about the 11-3 and 11-4 dates?
11-3 and 11-4 dates.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've
already passed, but
yes,
you know they had a lot of significance if you follow different things.
Huh.
In other words, they've already happened, and well,
I'll show you one that I hope this doesn't get me taken down, but if it does, we're at the end. It doesn't matter.
It's probably the one I watched the other night, but
some may know what it means.
I know what I wanted to do. I'm sorry.
Not mamas and papas. Where's it?
I saw her.
No. I'm in the wrong one. Okay. Not Uncle Danny. It's got a heart. There it is. Okay. Now, how do I do this?
I don't know.
Don't start. Don't start. It's going to start. Don't. No. Stop. Okay.
Hey, Miss Bonnie.
Yes.
Before you move on, can I read a quote?
Yes.
This is about the American soldier. Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. The only two defining forces that ever offered to die for you was Jesus Christ and the American soldier. One died for your soul. The other died for your freedom. End quote. I just wanted to say that.
Okay, I'm going to share this. I have to mute.
begin transmission. Greetings, citizens. We are Anonymous, also known as the Collective. This message is for the occupying army that now lies and awaits orders to spring from the hole that you have been hiding in, for a surprise attack. It will be a surprise. For some doubting US citizens, you will undoubtedly surprise them. It's not because Americans are weak. It is because nationality does not dictate stupid. Case in point, for $3,000 a month, you allowed someone convince you that America was primed for an attack and somehow it would be easy to get inside of our borders and wreak havoc. For $3,000 a month you allowed people not making the journey with you tell you that you were going to be taken care of, perhaps get some land, American women and a share in the spoils for your efforts. Are we correct? What you just did was walk into a lion's den with a pork chop around your neck. You have been misled. You have been lied to, and you are at the top of the charts for stupid. Now is the time that you should cut your losses, walk away with your lives and get to stepping back over that border with a quickness. Why, you ask? Why indeed? Why is because you have walked into a trap that will end your lives. A trap played by some of the baddest and meanest bastards that I have ever known, served with, shared a battlefield or title with. You've seen the war machine of America abroad. When your finger leaves the trigger, when the first US citizen is harmed, you will be given no quarter, no option for surrender or safe passage to that border. If you choose to harm a citizen, you will witness two hells during your worthless existence. We will make you beg for the second hell. You have this last opportunity to retreat peacefully. If it's done now, you've been warned. Don't be like those asleep Americans. Be wise, be smart and stay alive. We are Anonymous. We are Legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us. End transmission.
What you think about that?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I think there's a lot, Bonnie, that's and when I say a lot, you got to base it on when all the crap started. We all started at the same time. So, a little trickle is, well, what's a trickle now? What's a trickle later? What, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it seems like it's coming only because the mainstream media is putting it out there, but that could be another psyop. So, we could go back and forth and back and forth and you know what I mean? It's just, it's gotten to a point where I think people are so tired. I know I'm tired, but of course that's based on other things too, but that's neither here nor there.
Blair is too. He was talking to the people coming across the border.
The people that are coming across the border?
Yes.
Not all of them, but based on what I've seen, military age men. I mean,
yes.
I don't know. See, I have to be real careful here because no, I do. I don't really think that these outside entities, we'll call them entities / countries / whatever, I don't really think they realize what the American populace are capable of. And
no.
They will not stand down. And whatever happens, and I hate it. I don't want it to happen. Anti-violence, stop it. But you know, if somebody's, and I'm talking groups of people going places, if that happens, that's a horrible thing. And they're not equipped for that. But the main public, I don't know how much up north, but down where I live, any of these cells, they got a big problem. So
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that. But again, I want peace. Stop the violence.
Yes.
I do. Stop
Yeah.
that Israeli bullshit, all that crap over there.
Yes.
About one night, all of a sudden, they all came over the border. Okay, yeah, I got a bridge I want to sell you. That's more horse shit.
Well, there's a whole mob of them heading here right now. Up to
Say again?
8,000. There's a whole mob of them heading here again. Up to 8,000.
Right.
So something's been put in place where Mexico has no problem with them being sent back into Mexico.
Right.
Supposedly. But it's too late. 3 years of it. How many do you think are here? A lot. A whole lot. And you see New York City crying that they're overwhelmed.
Bonnie, that is. I grew up in Jersey. I used to go into New York City for beer after it, because the bars closed at 2 a.m. We could go over Staten Island Bridge. And of course, this isn't a bellwether. I'm just saying, because you can say this about any town, things change. But my cousin sent me a video, and he's older than me, so that means he's in his 60s. And he says, this town is finished. It's taken over. And the thing is, the mainstream media, they're not going to tell you anything. They come in with armed guards and vehicles, and then they go out. That's what they do. And it's sad. It really is. It's sad that, you know, our founding fathers put the First and Second Amendment in to prevent a tyrannical government to do this. And it's just, you know, you have a tent city in Central Park. Now, I'm going to say it's a hypothetical because I haven't seen the latest, you know, whatever. But they could be halfway through there. Your city's done. You're gone. It's done.
Yes.
When you could, I mean, I'm talking about people that are making, I mean, I grew up middle class, lower middle class. My mother slept in a drawer in Newark, New Jersey. That was her crib. They opened up a drawer. They put a,
well, that's what
for money.
We didn't have bassinets, and so
no, absolutely
yeah,
not.
we would pat a drawer, and the baby would sleep in a drawer. It had sides to it where they couldn't roll out or anything.
And it's just
hey, William.
I'm not worried about me because I'm already 60. Almost. I don't really care. I mean, I care, but I know how to. Well, you know what I mean. It's just,
yes, but don't write yourself off.
My focus is on keeping my parents as comfortable as they are, but I also know what to buy, when to buy it, and what to do with how to defend whatever.
Yes.
But I mean, it's just these people that are social media. I mean, they're just popping off. And again, this is social media too, so I sound like a hypocrite, but not to that same degree. I mean, how many people get on Facebook to tell someone they're going from the in to the bathroom to sit down? And I was just like, really? That's your life? And I'm just like, no, it really is. This whole
I think I'm fixing to
construct of this
disappear.
nation has been it's been bastardized. It has. It's been taken over. So I'm just like, keep your kids close to you. If you got kids, children are the first. Keep them close. Watch. Everything else from that, if you haven't learned by now how to defend yourself, well, I hope you'll be okay. But, there's too much going on.
Can y'all hear me?
Hey, Pina. What's up, brother?
I hear you.
Okay. Boy, it just booted me right out.
I saw that.
I'm having indie issues. When y'all started roboting, I was like, uh-oh. And I tried to type in private chat that my internet was going real quick so y'all would know I might disappear. You know what? There has been homeless people for years, but it has gotten to the point of a health issue.
Right.
It's when they're not having restrooms to use, and it's just and yes, I believe this is part of the plan still too. And I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that good and bad. We have good and bad here. We're going to have good and bad coming in, and
right.
It's as close as I am to the border. I'm not seeing the things that other states are seeing, and so I don't know how much of it is real and how much isn't. I do know that when my daughter went to San Francisco, she said it was bad there. It was no exaggeration. I don't know anyone who's been to New York or anywhere, but even Austin, when I would go into Austin, they were in the underpasses. They were all over the place. Well, then Abbott made a law that cannot be, and probably because one of I call them my adopted kids. They grew up in my home with my kids, and not living here, but they were here constantly. And so she was working for a daycare that she was taking care of the kids from the capital of Texas. And so she said, when they would go out the back door to go to their cars, there would be human feces right there at the door. It was, I mean, they're just no cleanliness at all. And so I don't know where they moved them to. I know that they made the old Bertram Airport in Austin. They made it for homeless people, and they've started building homeless communities with tiny homes, and they have to grow gardens, they have to build, they have to work or volunteer 20 hours a week. They're making them like try to get back into society, and if they can't, then they work the land around this little community, just like what we're talking about the homesteading stuff. It's basically what they're doing. They're so I don't know. I know that Eagle Pass is just ruined. El Paso is just and so a lot of them, whenever Anthony is sitting there questioning them, a lot of them did say Dallas, and I haven't been to Dallas in a few years, so I don't know what it looks like up there, but I know that there were some heading to Dallas, but most of them they either wanted California or New York. That the majority were saying that's where they wanted to go. So I'm thinking, and they had it written on a piece of paper, and they couldn't even speak English. So somebody on the other side somewhere is telling them where to go, or writing where they're going, or it's something planned ahead of time before they even get to that border. So I don't know, but then are they actually putting the people from the border in these hotels and running the other people out to be homeless? And I mean, there's been times when I thought, oh my gosh, I'm going to be homeless. We have a bridge, and it's like, well, I'll take my cardboard box down to the bridge, but it's against the law here, so I can't do that.
Right.
I have a car. I'm just.
Well, I'd like to add to what you were saying.
Okay.
You have to remember, now you're talking about just the people that are just coming over the border like a giant erosion of whatever.
Ants. Yes.
Yes, exactly. The way I believe, no, not the way, I do believe this.
My goodness.
When this, see, I got to be very careful what I say. The current administration, when they took over, day one, not 16, 18, day one, what did they do? They stopped the Keystone pipeline.
Yeah.
Okay. There's the first thing to destroy the economy. The U.S. companies that pump oil. Bonnie, you're in Texas. You know what oil industry is there.
Yes.
Okay. Now ask yourself, why? No, just why? Okay. And then I can't give it in chronological order, but then there's the EPA, and everything's green, and then there's all of a sudden the that wonderful fence that should be on our southern border that's been paid for, that's now laying there rusting. That was the next step. I think it was the day after. It might have been the same day or the day after. If somebody knows it, correct me, please. So now, you either have your head up your ass or there's something wrong if you can't see that this was a deliberate act to allow all these people in. And I mean, that's it.
And I know, and it started years ago with Bummer. I remember that. I remember the buses then. I saw those buses, but now it's just no. When you have a front end loader down there holding up the razor wire, that's a problem.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, especially when it's the National Guard that's removing the razor wire and letting them in.
Was it the National Guard? Because
Yeah.
what I saw was the Border Patrol.
Well, they said they were going up and down the waterways, kind of helping them across. Was that Border Patrol? Maybe I've got it mixed up.
Border Patrol Patrol is federal. The National Guard is state.
Right.
And so Abbott has...
No, but I think she's asking about the people that are running the stream. I believe that is, well, I'm probably going to be wrong anyway, but
maybe it is Border Patrol.
They got green outfits, so I think it's Border Patrol, which would be state run or state.
No, federal. Border Patrol.
Yeah, it would be state run. The state of Texas.
No. See, when you have a border like that, the government owns or has, I don't know if they own it, but they have control over so many miles of it in. And so their Border Patrol are the ones that are down there. And then Abbott ordered the National Guard to go down and put up the razor wire and put the buoys in the river to try and stop the flow.
Right.
And so everybody, the nonprofits, the DC people, everybody is trying to get that taken out of the 100-mile jurisdiction. Thank you, Al Bundy. I thought it was 100 miles, but I wasn't sure. So I'm 200 miles from it.
No.
So, anyway, it's been a battle between Abbott and the administration in DC. And they keep suing Texas for all of this. And so we're so overrun that, hey, Victor, good to see you. So that he thought if he just helps them along to their destinations, to these sanctuary cities, Texas is not even a sanctuary state.
Right.
And so to these sanctuary cities that maybe they would see we have a problem. And then all the nonprofits, this is inhumane. You know, they're on a charter bus. What's inhumane about being on a charter bus? I have no idea. And yes, Tom, they did. And Tom, it's good to see you. Preventing the feds from cutting the razor wire just a couple of days ago. Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't believe I just saw Victor. Wow.
Yes.
Bonnie, you remember us in the old days when you know who would show up and Victor
Oh,
and
yeah.
But it was all good fun. We're
Yeah.
nice people.
We've got some crazy times here.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was going through videos for the celebration, and I kind of messed that up. And so I went back and I was like, how did I mess this up? What went on? And then I found it and I was like, well, it's too late now, I guess.
Right?
Victor, he doesn't come here anymore.
No, I'm not going to type it into my phone. I don't know where Grandpa is.
They are staying in high-class hotels. Okay. I had heard that and seen it on, I don't know, streamers, whatever, but you know, I've gotten to where I don't believe anything I see unless I see it with my own eyes right here. Yep. I'm just like, I do know that I-10 coming through Texas, and that's probably 70 miles from me, is the main corridor of travel. And so I do know that they are really traveling through that. And their goal is to get to San Antonio or Houston to get flights to wherever they're going. Thank you, Aniat Jack.
You got a good crowd tonight, Bonnie.
Yeah.
Good
I'm
people.
glad y'all all came in.
They're good people. They're all good people.
Yes. Gina H., I haven't seen you in goodness forever.
Now,
yes.
All we need now is, oh, shit.
I'm sorry, I was going to answer her. But I did see that they emptied their prisons, or these are the mentally unstable, or they've just been trained to really be good at what they do. Is that an okay way to put it? But
and they're from every country imaginable.
yes. And so, and then it comes down to cultures. And what are those cultures like? And how do they raise their children? And I have seen that also. They're same way we teach our grandchildren to hunt, they teach theirs to hunt as well. And hate us. That's the most concerning part, is when you raise a child to hate something or someone just because. And so the Americans are more godly people. They're more compassionate. They're more accepting. And I think that's our disadvantage. Hey, Warren, good to see you. And it's sad because that's the way we are. But then, too, I think that we are kind of like, you keep pushing me and we're going to have an issue. Kiss off. Good to see you,
Oh, Lord. I haven't seen. Wow.
huh?
Hello, Kiss Off.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, but I saw Abbott, Bonnie, the other day on TV or whatever. And do you believe he's trying? I'm legitimate
No,
question.
I understand you asking that. He is a politician. So
Right.
there's that. Do I believe he's trying? I really do. I know that he has got the Department of Public Safety. He's made them Operation Lone Star.
Right.
The when I called Paxton's office, well, first I called Abbott's office and I couldn't get through to anyone. And so then I called Paxton's office, and he's our attorney general. And I got an answer there. And I said, I'm really upset about what is happening down here. They're using children as shields. They are doing things that are unimaginable. What can we do about this? I have been here all my life. I'm a Texas citizen. This has to stop right now. And
Right.
she's like, ma'am, I hear your frustration and that you're upset, but this is a federal problem. And so that is where the 100 miles comes in, is that it's the federal that is allowing it. And so then the senators go down there and they see the body in the water floating. And I thought, okay, this is going to do it. They've seen this with their own eyes and nothing happened. They've been there twice. Whenever they went to, was it El Paso or Eagle Pass, wherever it was, a week before they came in, their people showed up, cleared the streets, cleaned everything up, and then that's what you saw on camera when they came to visit. And then whenever they went back, it went right back to the way it was. They've got porta potties sitting everywhere, trying to get the people to use the porta potties. They've got the dumpsters everywhere, trying to get them to put the trash in the dumpsters. They'll throw it everywhere but in the dumpsters. They have no respect and no care whatsoever of what they're doing to our country. Those things I have seen.
Yep.
And you can hear, if you go west, you can hear a lot of the things that are going on. And it rips my heart out. I mean, I know these are people and human beings, and so are we. And the things that these human beings will do to their own people is
Yes.
absolutely abominable. It's just like it's so barbaric. You just can't even imagine. And I think that that's a lot of it, is we can't imagine because we have not grown up with that barbaric behavior. But it is out there. It I promise you, it's out there. No, that's a depressing subject. Sorry.
You're still here. What are y'all talking about now? Immigration?
Yes.
Well, what else can we talk about?
Yeah. Is that your guest?
Oh, these party poopers went to bed.
Oh
But
my
guess
God,
what? Guess what,
she's
Jenny? Jenny.
he's back.
Guess what
Oh,
my friend said to me? Is
What?
Jenny here? Where's Jenny?
I'm here.
I want to hear her voice. Okay. He said, but
not you,
tomorrow,
Jack. Her
he
Jack.
said, we're going to have,
Absolutely.
he said, tomorrow we're going to have a jam session and you can record me or put me on video or do whatever you want. I said, really? I
Yay.
said, can we do worship? He said, absolutely. I said, okay, man. So
Cool.
one sweet dream come true today. We're going to do worship tomorrow night.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, that'll be fun. So I'm excited. That's Matt. You guys have seen Matt before when I've played him and my husband playing guitar. That's him. He's the contractor who helped us on my mama's tiny house too. He's a really great guy. We've known him since he was like 18.
Are
I think
these
he's
the
like,
young guys that were there?
what's that?
Are these the young guys that were there? And you
No,
showed
these
them?
aren't the. No, those are
Oh,
young. Those are. No, he's not that young. They're
okay.
younger. But he's still a young man. Come on. No, you're not. You're not coming, Toby. Heidi, come on. Excuse me.
If
Let me
I
get
can't
this
find a
dog.
bagel, I'm gone.
If you can't what? Heidi,
If
come
I
on.
can't find a bagel, I'm gone.
A bagel. Stay, Toby. Is that a song or something? Because I'm missing it. It's over my head. I don't know what that means. A bagel? Oh,
Yeah,
at your
Papa.
house? Were you on a bagel hunt? Fudge. I'm out of it. I'm sorry. I just came back in and I have no idea what you're talking about. My bad.
And it's all of it's just all the states just need to be aware and just keep your eyes open, keep your women protected, children, just everybody. Just this is the time to group up and stay protected. Don't go anywhere alone. Just try to make it less accessible to you.
Great advice.
Yeah,
Yes.
everybody can do something, even those keyboard warriors. I mean, hopefully they're figuring out the name of the game is research and not being spoon fed, because that ain't really helping anything. After all this time, people, I hope you know who your criminals are in your own community. I know my names. I know all their names. And I got to pray for them because they're murderers, you guys. They're
Oh,
murderers.
Warren, am I sub to you? I think I am.
Who?
Warren.
Warren.
He
Hey, Madhouse. What's up?
plays
Frank
Crotch
Cricket's
They're
slow motion
floating
blue.
out.
Okay, whatever.
Yes.
Whatever.
Yep. And that's their goal. Is to, I think, to do that. Thank you, Annie. Yeah. That's what they're trying to do. Because, okay, if y'all want to look at what's happening over there in those other countries, they were not allowed to be armed. And look what happened. So, of course,
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm sorry. Could you repeat what you just said? They were not allowed in New York, and look what happened.
No. The other countries that are at war right now, those people are not allowed to be armed. The citizens,
right?
And so, yeah, of course, they want to take that away because I'm pretty sure they know behind every blade of grass here. So
they want to take what away?
Arms.
The guns? Yeah, the pew pews.
Second Amendment.
Right, the pew pews. Right. I mean, I don't think that's going to be easy. I think what I've been learning in my research and what I've been picking up from people that talk to me is that the Centralia mine in 9/11, Santa Rosa, Paradise, Maui are all connected. Yes. And when you research, and I just did research a couple documentaries, well, one documentary and one short clip, which showed some, there was some really good footage of the old town halls that the people had. And, you know, it's pretty telling because that area is, from what I think was, you know, it's Philadelphia. City of Brotherly Love is where we met for we gathered, Congress and the House gathered there. And then who's they? Banana Republic, shadow government, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, right? The corporation of the U.S. starts burning down Centralia, right? Burns down Centralia and burned that town in 1962. It's still burning. They ran people out of there, and people are still saying, well, they were saying, and people still say it today, about, well, I guess some people in D.C. saw fit to blah, 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 the way they've, you know, run all their legislation down. And then what they do, they came in and eminent domain it. So they've been burning freaking towns to the ground with or without our permission. I don't think people are getting it. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I don't really know what to do with that. All I know is that's
what. She disappeared. The thing to do is just stay alert. Yep, they want smart cities or towns. Getting the Luciferian age. Albert Pike told us they were going to do this. True, Huckleberry. Good to see you, Huckleberry. Demonic agenda. Yep.
I'm out in the rain, you guys. Brrr, it's cold. I gotta feed the horses right now.
I'm gonna. So it's gone 4 hours. Yes.
I know, and I guilted you for another extra hour, which you did great. Actually, you got a few ones. Cool. You know, there was a few ones in the chat. So
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look him up and see what his idea was. I've heard that name before a lot. I should know what's up, but I'm not a researcher like y'all amazing people.
Oh, I lost you guys.
I'm doing good just to keep up with all these girls in my home. Y'all know how girls are. They're 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 girls. Yeah. See, Eric, it could be worse. You could have a house full of girls.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
William, they're crazy.
Say hello, Mr. Ed. Well, Mr. Ed's here.
Oh,
They're hungry. Kind of pissy at me, but hello, baby. He's my love.
Mr.
There's
Ed.
Mr. Friday. This is Friday. Can you see Mr. Blondie?
Yes,
Hey. And there's
I
the
want a
baby.
Christmas
Nana.
tree up. Well,
Christmas tree.
yeah, so the two girls are supposed to be moving around Thanksgiving. Happy holidays, right? And
Happy holidays. That's so sweet, right?
but it's okay because then a lot of stuff is going with them, and I can put my coffee table back up and put my tree on it in front of the window. It'll be good.
Yeah,
If I
you'll
don't
do
have
what you
anything
want.
else up, I'm gonna have my tree up just because I love the lights. And I know what people think about the Christmas tree, but I don't care. I like the light.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
I'm hearing a lot of people do
Who bit?
Christmas trees all year long too.
I would love that.
I'm not gonna mention any names. I'm
I
not
would
gonna
love
mention
that
any names, but I heard somebody. I do know somebody that.
because I have enough seashells that I could decorate it. I have so many decorations. I could decorate it for Christmas, then I could decorate it for snow with just snow ornaments, and then I could decorate it for with seashells
Yeah, I mean,
because
if it makes you
my
happy, why
house is
not?
the beach
Like,
house.
who
Exactly.
cares?
It's
Yeah,
my house. I can do what I want to do with it.
right?
That's cool, Christoph. See, we always did it on Thanksgiving when we had all the kids here, then we'd get everybody to help decorate. And so I need to sell a lot of stuff. And right now is the time to do it. We're fixing to have a huge,
Hey, 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 hey.
oh, what do they call that one? It's some kind of a market. And because I have every Santa Claus you can possibly imagine, and I want to sell all of those because I don't need Santa Clauses. I might keep the fireman one. I'm probably going to keep the fireman one because he's special. That's right. If it makes you happy. And actually, for a couple of years there, there was I made a garland out of ribbon and had lights run through it. And that stayed up in my dining room window for a couple of years. I think till the lights burned out or until my grandmother came back and decided she didn't like it. I don't know.
My barn is flooded. We had a flash flood.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
all flooded. Yeah,
No.
it's all flooded. It's okay. It'll go away. It's Humboldt County. We're used to rain and wet, you know?
Imer's on to something. What is he up to? I haven't been paying attention to chat. Nothing at all, no. Mary's laughing. Oh, bacon stuffed donuts. Anything with bacon. The other night I was at, I think it was Creek Squads. It was Creek Squads. And he had JM Unleashed up there with him. And they were just talking, and then he was like, Nut House. But anyway, somehow I ended up on the panel.
On whose? On Creek Squads?
Yeah.
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 I didn't know you were still live. I couldn't tell. I thought you were, when I was in the barn, I thought you were not live anymore, maybe. But I was trying to look. My phone was tweaking out, acting all
Yeah.
weird.
No, we're live, bitch, and we heard everything you said.
You didn't hear me swearing, right? No, not me. Please, bitch.
Flea market.
Yeah, my company went to bed.
They call
Actually,
it
you know what?
something.
I'll tell you what. These men are going to men's prayer in the morning, y'all. They're getting up at 5 in the morning, and they're going to men's prayer. And one of my good friends, Joe, is cooking breakfast. Come on, Heidi. Come on. So they do that at the church in Arcadia.
Cool.
There once a month. They'll do. I don't even know if they do it every month, but yep,
So are you
they're all
going
into
for the
their bacon.
breakfast?
What's that?
Are you going for the breakfast?
Am I? No, it's men's prayer. It's men's
Yeah.
prayer breakfast. I'm not going.
Okay.
You know I'm not good enough to serve in church, Bonnie. We talked about this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, I took my computer out. I hope I put it back
Yes, we are.
in the car. No, I can't serve in church.
Have you ever
I
had that
can't.
happen to you? You'll be in a chat and they just kind of grab you up by the arm and yank you up on them? It happened.
Been in a chat and someone goes live.
You do like to fight. Yes.
I've been the one to grab someone and go live. I've been the one to grab Sarah and go live. Sarah's who called me tonight, who I was on the phone with. And I don't talk to her very much, but I was helping her. She was going to drive down, and her daughter's going to come up for Thanksgiving. She was going to drive down, and I was like, girl, you should just have her fly, because my husband and daughter, they got tickets to fly out of here for $100. So you can't fly down and get a hotel and do all this stuff for that. But when I looked it up for her, there was only 4 flights left, and they were starting at $259, which, you know, it's still not a bad price because it's a 5-hour drive. Then she's going to spend money on a hotel. Then she's going to spend money on gas.
Wow.
I mean, if you're going to spend all that money anyway, my logic is just have her fly and you don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah.
She'll be up here a lot quicker. And I mean, it literally can end up costing so much more too when a car breaks down. Such a hassle getting in and out of Humboldt County. The best thing to do is to fly.
So you have an airport there?
So anyway, that was, yeah, we got an airport right here. That was what I was trying to help her do, because, come on, outside, dogs. You're too wet. You're not going to be in here. Sorry.
Hello, William. Hello,
Get
William.
out. Hello. William.
Closest
William
airport to
Kramer.
me is Austin. Well, we have private airports, but a real airport is Austin. Is the closest.
Yeah.
Well, it's I
I've
don't
flown
know.
into Fort Worth and then
It
went
could
to
be the same
Dallas.
distance to San Antonio. I don't know. I think it's Austin.
What's your governor up to? Doing anything?
Rolling around. I didn't say that. He's actually there were several laws just passed. They were and they were some really good ones too. I need to go to the website and see what went through and what didn't. But
what do you think about the new speaker?
on the fence, waiting to see what happens. That's all I'll say about that.
Yeah. They're pulling out some stuff on his son. I guess he has a black adopted kid. I don't know. Some dish about that.
What's wrong with that?
He's had a record.
Oh, so legal problems. Okay.
Yeah, it's no big deal. He's black. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I mean,
I hadn't
some of
heard
these judges, some like Amy Comey Barrett, you know, just some of those weird things. I don't know about him. Sometimes they're put in that position because they're put in the spotlight to be noticed, but some people say there's double agents and they do bad things to get where they are. I don't know.
See, Huckleberry, I had seen you say that, so I'm just like, if he sucks as a senator, probably not going to be much better as speaker. And Eric, the Nut House, would like to know what you were eating.
Me? I'm sorry. Damn it.
Oh, is that you, B?
Me?
Who would like
what
to
I'm
know
eating?
that?
Or Bonnie?
Whoever's eating. One of y'all are eating.
I'm not eating right now.
No, that was actually Chef Boyardee.
Y'all are both eating.
And yes, I am totally loaded with sodium. I will take the rest of my tablets, piss my brains out later tonight, and I'll be fine.
Hey V, good to see you.
Buddy.
It's okay.
I got to buy this, eat the stuff I bought up for the impending doom, so. Which hopefully comes soon, because I'm getting pretty fucking sick and tired of waiting. Right?
and she jumped ship because y'all noticed she was eating.
No, Deanna, yeah. I'll take care of her tomorrow. I ain't not worried about that. But anyway. Oh, Miss Bonnie, I thank you very much. It's been a long time since I've been up on your panel.
It has.
And I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Eric.
But well, it's after 1:30, and I got a lot of stuff to do with my folks tomorrow. Well, whatever, this, that, and the other thing. So.
Oh, Dee came back to tell you goodbye.
Oh, she did.
And what you know what I'm eating?
Okay. Well, listen, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody in chat.
Good night, everybody.
You guys are all cool, awesome. And I love you on panel. Jenny, I love you, Jenny.
Hey, Eric, would you mind doing the Our Father out?
Sure. Yes.
Well, if
will lead us.
you'll have to talk. You'll have to talk to the person that's the stream person. But
Bonnie
sure.
loves Father. She would love it if you did it. She said yes.
Are you ready to close it out, Bonnie?
Are we ready to close it out?
No.
I'm not, but I can say it. Whatever.
Not at all. I just got back down in the shed. I'm ready to go. I mean, let's fight, Eric. What do you got? I got a little left in me.
He was trying to leave. Dee came to say goodbye.
Listen, I do have to go, but
you.
I do have to go, but
Why?
let's say a prayer and then you guys can hang out and do your thing. Oh,
Okay. Yes, Jesus. I love Jesus. I'll pray anytime, no matter what, even though I'm not happy you're leaving.
Do you know what prayer we're saying?
Yeah, the Our Father.
Okay. And are you going to participate?
Yes,
Jenny?
Yes.
Okay. Miss Bonnie?
Of course.
Okay. Our Father,
who art
in heaven,
Hallowed
be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us our this daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses.
Please forgive us.
As we forgive those
who
trespass against us.
And lead us not
into temptation,
but
deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, power, and the glory, now and
forever and ever.
Amen.
Amen.
Look, we could be a band. Did you hear how we had that so synchronized?
There's some delays going on. It's okay.
The only thing that matters is the Lord heard it. So
that's
I did it in my heart so that everyone
I'll just
didn't
leave it
hear.
at that. So.
I didn't want everyone to hear 4 echoes going on, so I just did it silently.
Okay.
And I'm sure Jesus loved the echo of it going on and on and on.
Right.
Yeah. From the East Coast to the middle of the country, all the way out to the West.
William, I'm very sorry you had to put up with it, but if you were here, then you liked it. So suck it up, buddy.
Love.
Hey, love you guys, and I am out.
New York Island. Bye, bitch. Love ya.
Bye, love you.
Bruh, Brew. You know I call them both because I just.
Dee, you are just mean.
I am mean. Y'all been warned. I don't care. I'm the least popular streamer on YouTube. Suck it.
You're the most popular.
No, I'm not. No one likes me.
Oh.
No, of all the streamers that began, I have the lowest number of subscribers. That is a fact.
Do you want me to tell you why?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll tell you why I heard. But I countered it for you because you're my D and I'll take up for you. But I heard it's because everyone thinks that you're only streaming about your county.
Doesn't matter what everyone thinks to me. You know that. So
yes,
it doesn't matter that I'm the least popular. I'm glad. I'm
but
glad.
that's not what you're doing. And even if it was, guess what? We can learn from what's going on there because it's going on everywhere. Yeah. And we can use it where we're at. And that's why I'm always there to listen to you because that's not all you stream about anyway. But even if it was, I'm still learning.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate you for that.
I can't wait to stop streaming. I don't really want to be a streamer. So People don't want to be around me because I tell the truth and I don't put up with their bullshit, and I don't like grifters, and they don't want to hear me say after 3.5 years you should be doing something different. And the people that do hang out and listen to me do things differently. So it just kind of shows me, it gauges to me where people are. They're.
I don't trust the numbers. I don't trust the numbers, Dee. And even other people have told you don't believe the numbers. And who is actually watching you?
It doesn't matter. It's just that the numbers, I have like 80 people that actually are loyal. 80 people. That's not a lot. And I've just barely crested 500 on YouTube with one channel. I've lost 3 channels before. I've lost people that used to stream with me side by side. Many, many people. So.
Whoops, I spelled that wrong. Y'all know what I mean. Nuthouse, you know what I mean.
I haven't been streaming for 2 weeks, so I don't have anything good to say right now. So I thought I'd come on Bonnie's. No, I try to be positive. I mean, the thing is, things in my community are so bad that I can't even really do what I used to do anymore. It's
true, Echo.
It changes all the time. It's like I'm not gonna sit there and read the paper for people. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Hey, Humboldt, let's chat." Week after week after week, and ain't nobody talking anymore.
Rich Runner, good to see you.
I talk to them about whatever they want.
Absolutely.
They don't want to talk here.
I think your boldness intimidates them too, and that's one thing I love the most about you.
Yes.
Well, they don't. Yeah, they loved me when I was out on the streets, video recording all the stuff I went through, and I would stand up and I didn't do that stuff for attention, but people accuse me of doing it, and people have read me wrong, and I don't care. I can't fix that. One stream would do me in of me just word vomiting. As far as, somebody not really understanding what's going on or what I'm going through here. Everyone is going through their own fight anyway. So who wants to listen to some chick in her damn fight? Everybody's freaking fighting for their lives right now. I get it. I get it.
You're asked a question.
What's blue and smells like red paint? I don't know.
Just do you. Be you.
I don't know how to do anything else.
Feel like going live, don't go live. It's been quite a while since, I did the 2-year celebration. But I mean, there's been big gaps in my lives lately. And so you can see what time more people seem to be coming out. This is really the prime time right here. Wish somebody would do this slot right here.
Blue paint.
But most times I have baby girl early in the mornings, and so I can't stay up as late as I used to. I'm off. I was off today and tomorrow, but Wednesday I'll have her, and she exhausts me. I mean, 5-year-old entertaining and running around, and so I'm cooking 2 meals a day, usually because she's here, and it's just the way I roll. And it may be a simple meal, but not no gourmet meal or anything, and I'm all about one pot meals, casseroles. She's kind of picky, so we kind of have a battle going there because I'll make her take one bite. And then she'll come to me with something. You have to take one bite. I'm like, no. And but I need to say something. The Nut House. So Luke Ashlock, he is no longer a comedian, but I watched him go from little clubs all the way to an invitation to Dubai, and he got caught up in the entertainment system and saw the I guess it would be the evilness of it, and so now he owns a meat market in Alaska. And he's not a comedian anymore, but he was really good comedian and a good singer. Anyway, took him and his girlfriend to karaoke one night, and he got up there to sing, and he kind of shocked us all. He could sing good, like headbanging singing. Yeah, they even had him, they were wanting him to do a commercial and and made him look like, oh my goodness, his name just flew right out of my head. Y'all all know him. He did Mr. Doubtfire. He did
Robin Williams.
Thank you, Robin Williams. Yes. He could be his double. He looked just like Robin Williams. Yep.
I'm trying to talk Carolina into a cooking show, Cooking with Carolina. So is Jenny. Jenny come up with the name already, right? But she's shy. She's shy.
Yeah, she's
the reason why somebody said they answered the joke. It wasn't a period joke, you guys. It was just an answer someone gave. So just let it go. Move on. It was just a dumb answer. It was just a dumb answer. I'm just saying. But good try. You know, good try. Like, we don't hold it against you or anything.
I didn't even see what y'all are talking about. I was gonna ask you something, and I promised I would never sit here and go, I hate that. It's out of my mouth.
Nut House. It was Nut House. He can take it. You can take it.
Oh, okay.
He's tough. Love you, Nut House. He doesn't have a period anyway. He's not really a girl, so I get that. He's a tough boy. He's
it was just getting a little tilted. That's the only reason why I said something.
Hey, we gotta have grace for people. You know what I mean? Like,
I was just getting them back on track.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying, like, in this show tonight, there's been a couple of, things, and I'm just saying that we all need to have grace. All of us.
Yeah.
William likes his answer better. Especially when you're joking. But see, girls don't like the period jokes, guys. I'm just saying, like, Nut House, ask your girlfriend. And then after she slaps you, let us know how that goes.
Really? Is that a thing?
What?
I mean, it's natural. It happens, and oh well. It's just like toots and poops, and it all just happens, and oh well. And if you can joke about it, what the heck?
Well,
I don't know.
We're just trying to keep it clean for you, honey. That's all.
Oh, okay.
That's what you requested in the beginning.
Well,
Camo would like it. Camo would like it to end as well. I'm with you, honey. Please. I'm sorry I brought it up again. My fault. You can all be mad at me. It's me. I'm a huckleberry. Oh, I wanted to tell you guys something. Oh, so remember, I don't know if all of you guys know this, but some of the girls know. Kiss off would say that.
Yeah, she would.
I love Kiss off. She's bitchy like me. When she tells it like it is. Tell it like it is. But my little dog, my little red dachshund, has a really large tumor right at the end of his tail. And it's that's funny. Feeling bitchy and cramped now? Well, anyway, so my friend Anna had messaged me a very interesting message, and you guys can follow along with the journey. I'm taking him to this place, this vet that we took a dog years ago when it was paralyzed from coonhound paralysis. I'm taking him Thursday to them to see if they can do anything, but because my vet said it's an inoperable tumor, and these guys are more like naturopathic vets, and I kind of forgot about him, and I should have seen. I was afraid to go to him during COVID because I was afraid they were going to be like the farmers market people and the health food store people and just moronic, and I didn't want to ruin, after a while I just stopped going to places that I didn't want to be ruined for me later. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I don't want to go there right now because then I might never want to go there again. You know what I mean? So I didn't hit them up, and I didn't need to hit them up. But also Anna texted me out of the blue today. I was trying to find, where's the damn message? And, she's one of my friends who makes a lot of natural medicine, right? And she told me that she was talking to somebody, and they were telling her that they have had a lot of success with turkey tail and dog tumors. So between that and the vet appointment Thursday, I will let you guys know what happens. I know you all love your animals, and we all have to deal with tumors sometimes.
Yes, I'm not laughing at you.
What are you laughing about?
I'll put it up there.
Oh, God. Menopause, Tennessee Ridge Runner. Do you feel like a woman?
Man, I feel like a woman.
Well, there's a lot of men these days. You'd think they have a pussy.
I was just like, oops, I probably shouldn't do that because I guess that's an insult these days. Proper. I'm not proper there. Whatever. T on muted.
Proper? What's proper?
I don't know. What's normal?
Oh, like ladylike?
Well, that's right. That's Southern.
What's ladylike? Hey, Kiss Off, what's ladylike?
Southern Belle thing where they just, I feel like I'm a swoon.
Later, Nut House.
Nutness. Peanut.
Oh man, it was storming and raining today. It came so fast.
Wow. We haven't had it in a while.
No.
A few weeks.
It's winter. Believe it or not, tomorrow's going to be a whole week of November went by already. that first week flew by, didn't it?
Yeah.
Whoa.
We had that cold spell and it froze. And then now today was 77 and I think it's going to get up in the 80s again.
Mm.
It's crazy weather here, but I have seen ice on Thanksgiving, so I know it's possible
For
without
what?
any help.
Oh, ice. Did you say you have your tree up already?
No, Kiss Off said she put her tree up.
Oh, she's one of those too.
Okay. And I
Okay.
said, I wish I had my tree up. Yeah, tomorrow it's going to be 85. Whoa. But then it gets down. So tomorrow is 85 with the low of 65. And then Saturday, high 63 with a low of 49. And then it just keeps getting colder, 59, 48, 60, 48. Yeah. Oh, and rain. Thursday, 75% chance of rain. Rain every day after that, except for Saturday. Oh, I can go to the farmer's market again Saturday. We're having the big market. What do they call it? It's market days. That's what it's called here. Market days. Once a month, they have market days. And that's when the big vendors from the big cities come and
Oh, is it like a flea market? Just like big vendors. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it is like Chinese stuff, but then some of it is handmade. There's this one guy, he makes these handmade, it's out of little PVC pipe, and it's it's like a pea shooter to me, but so you're supposed to put marshmallows in it and shoot the marshmallows.
Oh, yeah, my friend Shay made those for my kids for Christmas. Yeah, marshmallow shooters. They're a thing. They're a real thing. Lisa
Yes.
Emerson, I love you.
Hey, Lisa. And so that's what all my grandkids got one year. And
I still have my kids. I'm sure of it. I know my hoarder son has his somewhere. He keeps everything.
somebody wanted Michigan forecast. I can do Michigan, actually. I'll put Detroit.
He said that joke, Tennessee, because I said a joke about some men these days. You'd think they have a wussy with a P. You guys are really on your chat, people. Just let them talk. Just let people talk. Bonnie's chill. She's cool. Like Tennessee's some kind of angel over here. Tennessee, listen to you. You're funny. Funny, Tennessee. I've heard you say some crash shit. Really? You guys are funny tonight.
Ooh, yeah. I don't want to go to Michigan.
I love you, though, Tennessee. You know that.
So they're in the 40s.
Don't be mad at me, Tennessee. Do you love me still? Did you ever love me, Tennessee? Or am I one of those girls who are like, oh, shit, Dee's on Bonnie's show. I don't even want to watch it.
I saw the Crocodile Dundee test. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Love you, long time, Dee. That's what he said. So Michigan's high 40s and lows 30s. There you go, Carl. And you have rain Wednesday. Looks like that's it. Anybody else want their weather?
No. Well, I mean, I was annoyed that the AI was telling me the weather, and then it wasn't showing me today, and now it's showing me today. 44. It says 44 out. It does not feel like 44. Heavy rain. Definitely heavy rain.
You're welcome, Carl.
Watch you'll piss off the godly woman. Why are you laughing at me? I am godly. Rebuke the oppressor. It's what it looks like, you know. Rebuking the oppressor is not very ladylike all the time. You know, that's really
wait.
So Esther did it very classy. Esther was very classy about it. But
oh my goodness, you don't. None of us are perfect. None of us are perfect. None of us are sin free. None of us. I like to have fun and joke around and flirt. There, I said it.
You flirt with the men?
Me? Ma? No, never.
Bonnie?
I mean, a little tiny bit.
Not me at all.
Oh, Hawk was like.
I was going to show you guys pictures of my husband with the staff he works with. If anybody ever gave me shit about flirting or talking with men the way I talk, which I don't think is ever really inappropriate, but you know, some people might think that. You never know. Calling Eric a bitch or whatever. My husband knows. He knows Eric's a bitch, so he's heard me talking to Eric on the phone plenty, calling him a bitch. He knows exactly how I roll. And I've talked with my husband and prayed with my husband for Eric and his family, his mom. And, you know, that's when you have a relationship like that, people to pray. Yeah, people don't be tripping on you like that. So you don't give a crap about ladylike. Well, we know that. I love you. I don't care what anyone has to know. Shit.
No, I don't care what anybody has to say about that.
Oh, shit. Wiggle, wiggle. It was like our riddle today, which was the fish. Flippy, floppy, fleazy. When it's out, it's flipping her. When it's out, when it's in, it's easy. But when it's out, it flops about. It's flip, floppy, fleazy. We were all thinking the same dirty thing.
That my mind went totally south.
I was up a little bit flubbing. I mean, it's a funny body part. Just saying, it'd be weird to have that between our legs.
It's a funny.
Not understand what that would be like, and it would be so no pun intended hard to have to deal with something like that.
Oh my goodness!
Puberty.
Like, we're going off the rails.
Titties and jing, and then everybody sees. It would be awful. You poor guys in puberty. It's like,
oh, for his kingdom. Work. Thank you so much for coming up. You have
a good time.
Oh, she's sleeping. You've fallen asleep on me. I love you.
It's getting late.
Good night, sweetie pie.
Is you talking about that funny body part?
I'm sorry. She knows I haven't done it long. I don't really. The passing fun.
You guys have fun. I'll talk to you
tomorrow. Good night.
Love you,
Bonnie.
Swiping at unarmed people with red F.
And here we are.
With a cat paw under the covers.
It's sleep deprivation. If anybody tries to use this video against me. Wait. Victor, I found that video. If you want to see the beginning of the wiggle pickle, it's at the right spot even. Swiping at unarmed people with a wrench after you left the panel. Cat paw under the doors. Is Eric still in chat?
I don't know. I don't know what that is about. I'm trying to look back at. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're just playing.
Well, they might have swiped him.
I didn't see it. I know. I love strong men and women in dresses. Now it's so messed up. I miss those days too.
I don't like cats, Richard. I'm just saying. I'm allergic to cats, actually. So no cats for me. And I don't want dogs in the house. I don't want the hair. I don't want them laying on me. I'm not an animal person, I guess. I love animals. I like horses the best, but he is back in chat. Now I see him. Victor, that dude is a tribe member. It's cool. Tribe.
I don't think it's a tribe that comes around here very much. Is what I think. Maybe.
Do we have a tribe?
I don't know. We're not cliquey. There's a lot of cliques. There's people. I don't know if that's what he's talking about. I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit in chat tonight. Chat be like, wow, I hope it's not my fault. I'm like, figuring out myself. I think it's in the air. I think it's division has been the name of the game. I think that's what the underlying propaganda is, because my church is on a tear right now about, cannabis, and it's just going to divide people unnecessarily. And I'm having a really hard time with it, considering that, there was nothing said about the vaccine or the globalists in general, but now we're going to wish cannabis businesses go out of business, because if the light gets brighter in the community, some businesses should go out of business, is what he said. My church is awesome. It's just that, that what it is this is a lot of churches, because what it is there's a lot of law enforcement in my church, and they're very, very good people. But as you know, they're like with what Dinesh D'Souza is putting out. And some people that have fought the system, fought the judges, fought the courts, like we're seeing going on with some high profile people going through the courts. People don't want to do it, but when they do it and they school the system how it's supposed to be, some people win. Some people don't want to do it. Some people don't want to. It isn't awesome. No, it isn't awesome at all, because they're going to be dividing. And I already know people. I know people that use cannabis that do serve in the church in certain ways. Sometimes they're able to volunteer doing this or that. And, it's like, but to serve in children's ministry, it's on the application. Well, do you use cannabis? And I filled it out, and I didn't fill that part out. And then when I was talking to the person who was approving children's ministry workers, who happens to be my neighbor and good friends, really good long friends, she's like, well, she goes, well, you didn't fill this part out. I go, well, that's because it's none of your business. She's like, well, I can't do anything about that. And that was years ago.
Yeah.
I've served in that church, and I was good enough when that pastor first came here and there was nobody else. And I've served in that church long before he ever came here, but it doesn't matter. And the point is, if I'm going to tuck tail and walk away and be like, well, he's an asshole, I'm moving on, I'm never going to find a perfect church. The church is about as close to perfect as it's going to be for me. And, I'm glad they're not just like all like stoner type of church or whatever. I mean, there's a place for proper medicine, and there is stoners and stuff, but it's not the church's place to.
But what surprises me is that, what was the name of that movie that the Calvary Church was created from? And they were a bunch of hippies, and they were smoking weed.
Yeah. And I played that song by them. Their band was called The Love. Their band is called The Love Song.
Mm-hmm.
Their band is called Love Song, and the song is called Welcome Back. And if you look it up on YouTube, when they do their reunion, Chuck Smith tells a joke about how they were all
Soon, it's good to see you.
how they were all gonna be in jail for the weekend for marijuana, and he laughed about it. He's like, they've all done it, ha ha ha. And you know, Chuck Smith wasn't judgy like that. I mean, they would definitely tell hippies you can be free from drugs and help a lot of them get sober and stuff. But
Yes.
and I'm sure they felt that way about marijuana too, but they didn't like judge them in a way. And I just would have thought after the last 3 years of everything we've been through with the vaccine that the church would have took a different stand. And now I can see that, like I said, because of what Dinesh is putting out, we're a police state. This is decades of brainwashing where people literally, the man reads the same Bible I do. It says God made everything and the plants are going to be for food and the leaves for medicine and all of that. We're reading the same book, and you would certainly tell anybody to judge what they're going to do up against the Bible. Wouldn't you, Pastor? Oh, well, yes, certainly I would. Well, then why do you think cannabis is bad? Because you worship the freaking government. That's why. Because the government said that it's bad in the 40s with Reefer Madness and all their propaganda and bullshit. And tomorrow and Wednesdays is going to be on the human trafficking and the human slavery of it. He thinks it's a big deal because he's titling it slavery, like it's profound or something. It's like, you know what? It's the government that's done this by criminalizing a plant. No human being should have ever gone to jail because they were possessing a plant. I don't care if it was opium or pot. I don't care what the plant was. I really don't. And it's just sad that the church can have this stance even after this whole last 3 years. It's like, you know what? You've lost credibility. Don't go to the church for your health, your health choices, your health advice. Spiritually, yes, the church is a spiritual hospital. I think it's important to be part of a church because I just know it is for me. That's my commitment to my husband and to my God and to my community. If people want to know where to find me, that's where they can find me. I'm there every Sunday. Come find me. You come find me, you know. You want to go do something great? Well, you know where I'm at. Let's go.
Kush. Good to see you.
Kush? Well, it's been a minute.
Yes.
Big Pharma. There's a new movie coming out too. Yeah, they edged out cannabis. And the church, you know, our church did not require masks or shut down like that. My pastor was straight on. That's why I thought the Calvary chapels were real good. The Calvary chapels were real good. They were in legal battles in Southern California. McCarthy.
Yeah. I think that Texas has made it medicinal, but Texas is so strict about drugs of any kind. They are like, ugh. And well, even more so now with fentanyl coming over the border.
Speaking of Kush, let me see. What do I got right here? Dankenstein. Well, shit. You guys want to see some Kush? I should show you what's in this little baggie right here. 25% THC. What? I wish you were here with me. We could smoke a big fat fatty. Legally, and even to be talking about, like this is a dry state. Texas sucks. Idaho sucks. Wisconsin sucks. A lot of these states suck because you are criminalizing a plant that God made. That's absolutely ridiculous. I cannot even believe we're still arguing about this.
Yes.
Really? Not that we're arguing, because people are like, well, we're not arguing. I know we're not arguing. Okay. I'm just saying it because I've had a lot of arguments about this one.
I don't know if it still is, but it used to be, it didn't matter if it was Coke or whatever or marijuana. It was 20 years. It was automatic 20 years.
I mean, how are you going to be? Oh, what happened?
And I was like,
how are you going to be all, oh, plants are the devil? No, they're not. They're beautiful and they taste yummy.
mm,
Delicious, yummy, yummy, yummy. How are you
you're
going to
just
criminalize
naughty, girl.
plant? Hell yeah, I am. You got beautiful flowers showing off too. These are beautiful flowers. These are beautiful. I wish you were here. How I wish you were here. Don't mess with Texas. You know they suck for being a dry state, though. Come on. Come on. Praise be the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. And Jesus, look, I want to tell you something. There's a proverb and it says, he who loves wine and oil will not be rich. It's not a curse. It's not like, you know, you could end up in the gutter. We've seen people that love wine and oil. But I want to ask you a question. Instead of saying, I want to tell you something.
That's kind of contradictory, though, isn't it? Because they all drink wine. Jesus made wine out of water.
It's not. It's like this. It's like the verse that says, the love of money is the root of all evil. He who loves,
like an obsession. Okay.
Yeah, he who loves wine and oil. Here's my question. Does anybody really think that that wine means petroleum wine? I mean, oil? Wine and oil being in the same category. What kind of oil do you think? No, I'm serious. What kind of oil do you think that we're talking about?
Did I miss something? Delete. What are we deleting? Don't want that here. I don't know. But I've never seen, I haven't seen people who smoke cannabis. That's what you keep calling it.
That is the name of the plant, yes.
I haven't seen them where they can't drive or can't function or, okay, I'm ignoring y'all, William.
Yeah, it's not fuel.
But you can go to the liquor store down here, drive through, ask for a 10-gallon bottle of whatever, and you get it and drive on. And it's like, none of it makes sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Well, when you look at what everything that is legal and how dangerous some things are, just take 3 examples: red dye, fluoride toothpaste, and white sugar. White sugar has probably destroyed our bodies more and our genetics and everything else more than any other drug or substance that I can think of. You know,
gave me a belly.
Gave us all a belly. I mean, it's really, but really the amount of sugar in a soda is criminal. The amount of sugar in ketchup is criminal. It's really stupid. The amount of sugar is in every condiment. And it's not good for our bodies. And it is a really serious substance that just gets overlooked all the time, especially among Christians. Gluttony isn't really talked about much. Sugar. I put cannabis. We're talking about flowers. We're literally talking about flowers here. So, excuse me for putting them in the same damn category as tobacco. I don't think I'm like a horrible sinner here. I think the people that are the Pharisees who are judging people for what they put in their body, when there's clearly plenty of verses that tell us those are the people that crucified Jesus that acted that way. They had a lot of problems with little nitpicky things, and they use these things all the time. white sugar. When she does gets that nervous laugh. Ooh. Of course, I'm showing them off. You know how much I paid for these? $25 for a quarter. Yeah.
Yes, Elaine, there you go. Crack culture.
And we can grow our own medicine. They hate it that we can grow our own medicine.
The POTUS son can be on camera smoking that stuff and it's all okay, but
smoking crack cocaine.
You try it. You try it. No, don't. You will be behind bars in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, and not to mention the fact that they're
for life
extortionists.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to put up with. No wonder we all are addicted to something. I don't really know somebody who doesn't smoke cigarettes, drink alcohol. I don't know his personal problems. I do know people that are sober, though. I do know a lot of people that are sober kicks, but I do know people that are obsessed with working out.
Yes, I've seen it.
It's not the worst thing in the world to have people that are running triathlons. My one friend who's a cop, I mean, her and her sister go and do little things like that. I'm just like, you're whatever. You guys are enjoy.
My niece does that. She goes to marathons all the time. She even goes to marathons in Italy, and she goes all over the world doing marathons. So yeah, I've seen people who are addicted to exercise. Like this one lady here in town, she couldn't even stand still. She was just like, I just want to be out exercising, just constantly. And I was like, are you taking stuff to counteract because you're sweating more,
And a lot of people they take a lot of pills and they don't know about it, and the church isn't concerned with that. Some of these pills are psychoactive pills that make people have really crazy thoughts.
Yeah, I'm on one of those.
Huh?
I think I'm on one of those. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to get off the pharmaceuticals because we don't even know what's going to happen with that. We know where they all come from.
Excuse me.
And it's not here. I was looking for a pair of winter boots or some kind of winter shoes. And so I found some Skechers and it says made in the USA. And I was like, all right, this is good. Made in the USA. But destination from China. And I said, why would that be? Why would we make something here, then send it for them to send it back here? Can you explain that?
No.
I don't understand it. We need to get something American made and quit trading with all them.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I definitely understand Kiss Off. She's there's people that have seen people's lives be destroyed from marijuana, or usually it's harder drugs, but marijuana does get thrown in with a lot of them, and it gets, it's the gateway drug is what they say. But typically I find that excuse me, now I got something in my throat. But there's a lot of people that smoke pot that you would never know. You'll never know. You'd be shocked.
And well,
you're gonna know all the druggies. You're gonna know all the fuck ups. That's for sure. But there's a lot of really together people that smoke pot that most people you'll never know.
Yeah,
truth.
It is true.
You know, because of the stigma and because they know that, yeah, they don't want to be looked at like a druggie. They're just like pot, you know. That's it.
My sister-in-law was a nurse, and she told me that it depends on your reaction to it. Like she said, it can be like an allergic reaction even, and would determine how messed up you get.
Oh, absolutely. My husband, literally right after we prayed about it one time, because we've had many discussions and some more heated than others about this plant, and right after we prayed about it, and he did decide to go ahead and try to smoke some with me, and he threw up like violently. And we were like, okay. I didn't throw up though. You know, I was like, I still feel good. Sucks for you, buddy, you know, but he is hi Remote, good to see you. He is predisposed to mental illness, which is a very good point. And that was why God, you know, if you pray about something, any substance, God is faithful. You know, he's faithful. And so some things help some people, and some people it doesn't help. I don't believe it's a gateway drug either. We know that's a propaganda that was from Reefer Madness, but that is what I was saying about that is what people do believe. And that's why I was saying that, because typically people that do harder drugs, they also use marijuana. So, you know, people that are trying to look at it from both sides, you know, trying to see. I've lived with someone who is very anti-pot with a church like this, gave me a hard time until his brother had a major stroke and would get these horrible spasms, and my CBD helped him. But then the THC did not help him, because the THC put him into a psychosis. And yeah, that's the problem with us not having access to this plant, is that we've had to learn from trial and error, like, okay, there's CBD and there's THC. Not all people can have THC. Pot is an antiemetic. If you throw up, he had an on. Yeah, and when I met him, he used to smoke pot.
Yeah.
He used to smoke pot as a teenager, and he used to, but you know, he went to a men's retreat one time when pot became legal in California, and the church was like, really, they were saying it was destroying marriages now that it was legal and everything. And it was like, yeah, but why? Who's making an issue of it? Really? Is it the potheads? Are they making the issue up? Like, no, likely they're overlooking the.
Look at that.
Hi, guys.
Hi. How you doing?
Save me. Change the
Hey,
subject.
dear saints.
Smoke.
Oh, so glad. Oh, don't change it. No problem. It just I want to give a glimpse.
Good.
It is.
Yeah,
It
you're
is.
right,
Praise the Lord for the great day.
Where
Yeah.
are you at? I forget where it is. Where
I'm
are
in
you?
Europe. I'm in Europe. This is a garden of the community. Yeah, but it's some time that we haven't been on. I think since D. I've been in your screen, D,
Yeah.
some time ago. Yeah. Well, you know, it's amazing. I saw you live, and I wanted to do this.
Awesome.
So yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, just the just is like the other day, because I got olive trees, you know, in the garden. There, if you see over there are some olive trees, and the Lord reminded me about the lampstands, you know, in the being for us, His children. his family being like lampstands in the house of God. You know, when it talks about the lampstands in the Bible, that means about the sons and daughters of the living God, living Father God. And so, and also the other day there was a storm, and that I don't have signal, much to go over there. But okay, I'll show you this. These are linden trees, guys. And this is like a heart shape. So when you see this in nature, about His great and wonderful love for every one of us.
Nice.
You understand?
Beautiful.
And yeah, and it's like once I was thinking about His love, and and I was out. I was like praising Him, and every good thought, every kind thought into our lives, every kind word spoken from other people that can be around us, take Him straight from the Lord, my dear saints, my dear brothers and sisters. He has brought us together, and we are together in this, even though we are in different parts of the world, uh, and we never lose the blessed hope. And he loves us more than we know. He healed me from that evil flu, and I appreciate every one of you that I came to meet online at the time. Our brothers and sisters in UK, and just we are also encouraged, even in the scriptures, to pray and praise Him and help one another. And even a simple "I love you" from a brother or sister, that can make someone's day, or when it comes in a difficult time, that gives you a tremendous hope, and you feel that just like that love in your spirits and within us. So that's why just wanted to, and telling about there is a beautiful hymn, Heavenly Sunshine. So I will say for today, and for always, Heavenly Brother shine, Heavenly Sister shine. We are His fragrance here, over here. There are some bees come over here, and the butterflies, and I mean it's amazing, like how He speaks us through His glory is all over, and He gives us wisdom and understanding in everything. And yeah, that day that I was saying, I was I was enjoying even the breeze. It's Him. You can feel Him in the breeze.
Yes.
And yeah, so I was closing my eyes, and I said, could there be something with the sunshine? And then I found that hymn, Heavenly Sunshine, filling my soul with glory divine. Hallelujah. I am rejoicing.
Amen.
Yeah, you know the hymn. So
yes, and that's what we're supposed to do, is lift each other up.
Yeah, amen. So yeah.
And I appreciate you coming up and showing us that. It's beautiful.
It is. I don't know if this holds on, but over there are roses, and there is an olive tree, and there is also a wine tree, and that's like to me, that's like an embracement of there is in the scriptures.
I think y'all are losing me again.
No, are we losing? I think we're losing him.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
I think he's coming back. Are you back,
It's
Kush?
here.
We lost you for.
Yes,
okay.
yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am, and I'm just trying to explain that, and it's also like an embracement of the bride and the bridegroom, and the children. And the rose is
Well,
a reminder of Psalm 133.
we lost you for a little bit, but okay.
Ah, okay. Okay.
That's
Yeah. Anyway, and everything, like you say, like even that cannabis, or that's for medicinal purpose. It's amazing. Yeah, it's done miracles because people have already shown that. So just need to be used rightly. All right then, because I don't want it to take the stream. Just wanted
Oh,
to
honey,
share
we've
this
been
with
on
you as
for 5
encouragement.
hours. We've been on for.
yeah.
What?
It's
Ah,
beautiful.
okay.
It's wonderful. It's okay. We're.
Ah,
It's totally.
okay. All right. Oh yeah.
Much
Praise
appreciated.
the Lord.
Yeah, everybody has their own preferences for the medicine they want to use. It's their choice. And
Yeah.
we're not supposed to judge people on what they put in their bodies. That's what I understand the
Yeah.
Bible to say. So,
Mhm.
people do have a hard time with people using it. Maybe if they're not sick and they just want to feel good and they want to feel happy. I think that's because our body has receptors for this plant. And I think part of it is because they took it from us. It's a good nutrient, but we don't really know how to use it properly yet. That may take some time before people. Now we have access to CBD without THC. When I was growing up, there was no such thing. So it's hard. It's going to be a hard. I wish the judgment wasn't there, but it is. But thank you for being so graceful. I definitely appreciate that. It's nice to see and hear, because not everybody has that kind of grace or understanding. So thank you for
Yeah.
sharing.
Yes.
Oh,
Very.
you are so welcome. I mean, I have it's it, it, even if a brother or sister comes up and shares, even a greeting, and say I love you in the Lord in the upstream, and at least with voice. I mean, it's really meaningful. I've come to
Right, Bill?
understand that and
Yeah,
appreciate that very much. With the passing of time, because the enemy, and the circumstances, etc., uh, try and make and want like to us to live in isolation, but that's not what he meant for us. He has given us the sun, and he lives within us and all around us, and through him we are connected with one another. And
right.
I'll share once during the pandemic. I went out for a coffee and and having some quiet time, and that like I asked him. I said like, Father, what do you have something to for me today, to show me today? And it was there were lockdowns, but it was the hour that you could go out and have. And so I was out, and it was sunshine, and the rays of the sun came through the water glass, and I pictured that. But I've photographed it, and there in the end of the glass, there where the glass is thicker, uh, the the rays of the sunshine had created the sign of infinity with many colors, and that reminded me about the coat of many colors, you know, and also about the foundations of heavenly Jerusalem, and that there are many precious stones in the foundations with different colors, and that's like infinity. And he had created a small heart shape with a white light because uh, his heart toward us is always for good. He wants to. He's sanctified us and also healed us with his presence, And after I drank the cup, in the timestamp, like it had a sign of 24/7. So he loves us 24/7 with the same love. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So just want you to know that, it's just like that. His wisdom is greater than the intelligence of these things and the inventions and everything. And we need to trust him.
Yes. Everything is so green there.
I love you very, very much in the Lord. Yeah, it's been a blessing, to be able. Yeah, it is. And even these, yeah. Hello.
It's no accident we're all here at this time, and this is an amazing time. And we have to look at it that way, just to get through.
Yeah.
And thank goodness we all have each other.
He has made everything beautiful in his time. Amen.
Yes.
Yeah. He has made everything beautiful in his time. So yeah, and all of the times are in his hands. So
oh, there's a remote. Hi, remote. How are you doing?
Hey, Dave.
It's great to hear you laugh. It's great. I thank the Lord when you laugh. So yeah.
You look so different. My gosh, that's so wild. You look good.
It just was too much work.
Yeah.
The longer it
Remote,
got,
a big hug.
How you doing, Kush? Good to see you. I wanted to come on while you were still on here and say thanks for showing me some nice greenery there, because I'm in Canada here and I got no leaves and snow already. So.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like I'm going to have to give the old RSO a whirl, D.
Okay. Yeah. You have a butter maker, don't you? Have a magical butter maker?
Well, I actually have some I made for my dad, but it's going to run out pretty quick. But I got a call from the cancer hospital.
You're more than welcome. I wish you would meet in present, But anyway, even this is a very, very great blessing, and thank you very much for praying, for us all and for your me.
Oh, we love you, brother.
Yeah.
Glad to.
He has a long delay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always been a bit of a challenge because he's over in there in Italy, I think.
The pond, right? Yeah.
Across the pond.
Across the pond. That's right.
Yeah, I'm near.
Yeah. Oh, he's up in the morning. Yeah, that's what's going on there. He's already up in the morning. Yeah.
Daylight, which we're already missing.
Yes.
And I want to go home. Daylight come and I want to go home.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know, I got a call from the old cancer hospital. I've got some enlarged lymph nodes, or they said potential lymphoma. And I said, you mean my leukemia is back? And she says, oh, you had leukemia? I said, yeah, this is the reason we have files. And the doctor should have sent it to you. And I said, but he and I kind of bump heads anyway. But so I gave her the history that was pertinent. She says, "Oh, we don't need to do a CAT scan. We don't need to do anything. You're probably right. It's probably your leukemia has come back. So we need to come. We'll do some blood work and think about what the plan is. Probably the same as last time, because I was treated for hairy cell leukemia in 2000. with this drug. Now, it kicked my ass severely, and I was sick for 2 years. Like I'm right now I'm about 260. I was down to 170 pounds.
Is it a pill?
What's that?
Is it a pill or
no? It was IV 24/7 for a whole week. IV. Yeah, okay. I had a pack. I wore a pack, and I took care of it myself because I was a nurse, right? So I did it at home.
Right. Yeah, you were. That's right. Yeah.
And that was good because I had a couple of real tough moments, and I had a couple friends that were keeping an eye on me constantly because I was having a lot of convulsions and seizures and stuff for a while.
Oh my goodness.
Kind of hoping maybe not to have to do the chemo. Maybe I'm hoping that they're just jumping the gun a bit, but it doesn't matter. This too shall pass. The Lord has brought me here for this time for a reason, so he's not going to take me away before it's done.
Well, I'd like to say a prayer for you. I know you pray for other people.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to say a prayer for you.
I'd be honored.
We're going to pray for Remote, Kush. We're going to pray for Remote. God, thank you for bringing Remote here. And thank you for Kush and Bonnie and everyone in chat. And I just pray, Lord, for this possible diagnosis. Don't even know if it's really a diagnosis yet.
We're not acknowledging it as such.
Yeah, we're not gonna, Lord. I just pray you do heal our friend here and that you would comfort him. Thank you that you are his peace. Thank you that he knows you. And we pray for all these people here that are suffering with health issues. Lord, please be their stay. Please comfort them. And we just pray that Remote will have a good report about this next time we see him. In Jesus' name, thank you for Miss Bonnie tonight being here for us all. In Jesus' name,
amen.
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 Thanks, Dee.
You got it.
You're always praying for everyone else.
Yeah, you are.
It's good to see you.
Yeah,
you see you all. Missed you. It's been a while since I've seen you all.
Yeah.
Except for Kush, he's in my chat every day. I don't get to see him very often, though.
We're still hanging in, you know. We're just hanging in.
Hanging in
waiting
and hanging
for the
out.
world to end.
Yeah.
Waiting
it's
for
the end of the world.
Water?
Know it. It's
Watch the water
end of the world
as we know it.
And I feel fine.
Because it's going to be even better.
Yeah, that's right.
Amen.
We can tell all of you who are behind. You're so cute. You're just like behind. But that's
well, I'm going to head out, you guys. It's bedtime. I just wanted to say hi and tell you guys I love you and give you the news because I knew it was going to. I knew it was kind of get around. I thought I might as well just come say hi and let you know.
I appreciate it, Remote. I'll put you on my list.
Bless you. Okay.
See you soon. I love you all.
Love you. Good
Keep
night.
praying over you. Good night.
You.
Love you. Absolutely. Only positive.
Have a good rest, dear brother. We love you.
Hey, tomorrow there's going to be a worship stream sometime. Are you going to go live tomorrow, Bonnie, or do you not know? What's your plan now that we've done 5 hours and 15 minutes?
Well,
she's back in the saddle again.
Yes, and it's so yes, but I can't do it this long. So you know when to start or because I have to get to bed sometime.
Yeah.
I know. But I mean,
yeah.
Tonight's okay. I can stay up all night.
Tomorrow, you got to go somewhere Wednesday morning or something?
I'll have baby girl early. Like she comes at 8 in the morning, and I'm not a morning person anyway. And so thankfully she knows that.
Yeah, but when he wakes you up, it's fine. When he wakes you up and you want to go back to sleep, you can ask him. Just ask like, Daddy, please, I want to have some more rest, and he will give you that, you know. And yeah, we'll just you can spend some time in prayer, and you. It has happened to me, falling back also in sleep. But there is also a very great way when we wake up with the spirit of praise, and that's so
Yes.
amazing. Sometimes I get up singing or with this praise and some other. I'll tell you. I'll tell you something funny that he has given me. Uh, I had like this dream that I was buying a banana, and there was an old man, and he was. I could see he had like darkness, like dark shadow, and he was complaining about the things, the worldly problems, the taxes, the heaviness, etc. And
Mhm.
I was, while I bought this banana and ate it, and I told him, but don't you know that God is a billionaire? So our daddy is a billionaire, and in a way, he told me in that I don't need to worry, just much, and that as he has had, we are like he has commanded, like take care for today, and don't worry for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to take care of itself. So yeah, it was very funny to me. I mean, so
Yes.
just wanted to share this with you all for some humor, because he is also. We got to remember that our Father is. He's the author of laughter, of good humor, of cheer. So, and we need
Yes.
that also. He has created
Absolutely.
with good purpose for us, and yeah, and for every one of us. That's why.
It's healthy too. Keeps your lungs clear and
Yeah, amen,
laughter
amen.
good.
Yeah, yeah, like medicine for the heart.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and praise the Lord. You came on live. I was having a coffee, and then when I saw like your live stream, oh my goodness, I couldn't come and at least say and I love you too. So I really, I just called to say I love you, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. You know, that's the truth, and that's from him. Every
Thank you.
love song, everything.
Good one. I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
say I love you.
and
Mean it from the bottom of my heart. Yes. Yes.
Well, I really appreciate you coming up and sharing with us, Kush. Always a pleasure. When the Asbury
yeah.
was doing their thing, I went over there and Kush was in the chat. And
One,
so
one more
we
one
got
more thing that I'm going to
okay. Look at that. Big old butt.
CBD. CBD. Beautiful CBD.
Mm-hmm.
uh,
Goodness.
I want to say I want one more thing that I wanted to share. It's there are some sycamore trees in my back in the backyard. You know,
Oh, nice. Uh oh. No,
Uh-oh.
we hit the wrong button.
Yes.
Nice sycamore trees, Kush. Nice sycamore trees, Kush. Too bad. Yes, these are decarbed CBD buds. These are decarbed. So they're actually even kind of browner than they would be. It's called Abacus. It's a very good strain of CBD. It has some THC in it because CBD helps with the inflammation and the THC helps with the pain. So you have to, kind of need both.
Yes.
But yeah, it's so sweet when those Christians that are really not down, they're not really down with pot or like, but it's okay as long as it's used medicinally. It's like, thanks, buddy. Got you.
So you're putting them in the jar whole like that? You're
I'm
not?
putting them in the jar.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, when they're real big like this, I am going to break it off the big stem just like that, but I'm not going to grind it up or anything.
Oh, okay.
Some people argue about that a lot, but yeah, no. I'm not
Just putting it all in there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm just putting them in here. Yep. Yep.
Everybody's all, how rude showing that.
I'm sorry, Elaine. Did you want the flowers? I'm a good sharer, Elaine. I'm a good sharer. I share.
Carl.
Freely I have received, freely I have given. You wouldn't believe the bags of weed somebody brought me last week.
You see that?
Not believe it. Okay. I paid for this. This is $3.50 an ounce for CBD. Yeah, but I think you're wrong, Carl. I don't think the old weed is as strong as the weed today. I really don't think you. I mean, I don't know. You had access to some different stuff, but we were smoking that crappy Mexican brickweed, that Sensimelia, you know.
I knew a guy that smoked catnip.
That's dumb.
Yes.
That's just dumb as hell.
Trying to get us to, and I was like, no, weirdo, go away.
People out here smoked Scotch broom.
I don't know. I don't know any of the names of it.
It's a weird, stupid thing. This is my wellness company. If you want to get in touch with me, Elaine, my products are there. Just email me. Just email me.
Yep.
But yeah, I'd fill it up about 3/4. I fill it up. It's about 1/2 an ounce to 3/4 of an ounce, and then I'll fill it up with oil, and then I'll pressure cook it, and then I'll strain that out.
I'll jump on my scooter. See you in 2 years. No, you email her and.
No, email me.
Don't have to get on a scooter.
No, CBD is legal in all 50 states, honey.
She's in Canada, and I think it is legal there.
Oh, she's in Canada. Well,
yes.
Yeah. Can't you get your own?
And
I know Canadians. They get their own.
Where is that headline? Did you hear about this thing? Where is it at? The feet.
The what?
Nope, that's not it.
The feet?
The feet.
I don't know about the feet. No. I don't know anything about the I can't see chat. It's trying to share this, but I can't see chat. It's for the we said flooded in now. Hey, I have charity samples page. I have a charity samples product. Go to products and go to charity samples. Says $0. Just email me. Echo, would you tell her to email me?
Are you Pacific or Atlantic?
I'm Pacific.
I thought so. So there's this headline, and I saved it because I was like, what the heck? And it says, authorities finally know why human feet keep washing up on the Pacific Northwest coast. And you haven't heard nothing about human feet washing up on your beaches?
No.
What?
God,
No,
woman.
what?
No, no, no. No, I have not. Not at all.
Specifically Pacific.
But there has been some weird stuff that has been washing up. Like they've definitely shown some weird stuff on, like, it seems like some hybrid creatures kind of thing, you know? I don't know.
Ooh, cool. You got pictures?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And then in the Gulf, we got bags and bags of cocaine, I think, washing up on the shores. And it's like, what's going on here?
Oh wait, is that right song? No, I started singing a different song. Shit. This damn 70s baby brain, I'm telling you. Shit. No, I don't do cocaine. I don't do drugs, man. I just like herbs. And this isn't my only herb. Like, I've got a closet full of, I've got mullein in there, and I've got, what else is in there? Sage. I love sage. And I use all different kinds of plants. I don't just use this plant, but it's so weird to, to think that we would be talking about eliminating certain plants and stuff. It's just so weird to me.
Yep. Oh, there's a song to that. She don't like.
That was it. Cocaine. I knew it was Eric Clapton. And it was the cocaine song, but then I started singing Smoke on the Water. Song. She gonna buy or she gonna like? I could never figure it out. Is she gonna buy it or does she not like it? Which freaking one is it? She gonna buy? She don't like. Which one really is it? Oh, love is the drug. Oh, a shark washed up while you were at the beach yesterday. That is wild. Some wild stuff happening. Okay, so a couple weeks ago there was a gray pelican-ish. Well, I think it's a blue herring. I think that's what it was. But he about came in my doorway here. And then flew out, and it was the same day there was a picture of a bunch of elk that had come down of the mountains in Colorado, and they were just hanging out down at the base of the elk. Why is that? Why were the animals acting weird in Colorado that day? Well, who knows what's in Colorado?
A lot.
Cheyenne Mountain.
Yes.
And there was like 2,000 elk that came down from the mountains that day.
Wow.
And we're laying, and I got pictures of that too. And that was the same day, this pelican. And so the thing that's weird about the pelican flying into my doorway and almost coming in the house was that I'm at 2,000 feet in the mountains, and he's a sea level animal.
Yeah. Weird. We have birds that fly into my windows all the time. There was one got knocked out. He hit it so hard.
Oh yeah. Those poor suckers, they fly right in. They think it, they don't realize it.
Yeah. It was a pigeon, and my grandson went out there and just picked it up, and when it woke up, even it just didn't fight him or anything, and I was like, this is really weird. Of course, it had just been knocked out, so we doctored it up until it was ready to fly again. let it go. We have cranes here at the creek. Every so often you can see a crane. They're really cool looking.
Yeah, cranes are cool. I was trying to find that video. That one, it was like a blue herring. Yeah, I don't see it though. Oh, no. It was wild. I've never seen it up here. I've never seen that kind of bird up here. So yeah, it's something weird. And animals have been doing weird things for a while, you know?
Yes.
For a long time. Remember when they were going in circles for a while?
Yes.
That was weird too.
Yes. And that's why I keep saying watch the wildlife, because they know before we do anything that's going on.
Yeah, I mean, this bird did that. Here it is. What day was this? What day was this? I can't tell, but I'll show you it on my phone just like this so you guys can see it. Oh, shit. That was lame. There you go. There he goes. See him?
Yes.
And then my dogs are like, I don't think so, Bubba.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to come here. He was a big sucker. He's a big gray kind of, just unbelievable. Just hanging out. I'm so glad my dogs didn't get him. I don't know what day that was.
How weird is that? The sandhill cranes are flocking up there.
Oh, that is weird.
And that's Wisconsin cold.
Looks like
snow already. With her little footprints.
It's not telling me the date. I don't know. It looks like it was around October 30th. Sometime around there. So last week.
Got the Kush. I'm sorry, I didn't see him. He's back.
He's back.
He's all wound up. He just woke up.
I'm ready for bed.
Starting to yawn, yes.
I'm ready for night-night. I think we did good tonight, Bonnie. Oh, he wants to come back
Well,
up.
I didn't know we were going to do a marathon thing.
Well, I did talk you out of getting not, hanging up a couple times.
I know.
Because you were going to be bored anyway, and I was going to be bored. And they were all going to be bored.
Well, I can always find something to do. But I'm good.
I do, but I missed everybody.
Yes, and that's what I was going to say. But it's been nice to see everybody pop in, and
yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, winter is coming. I hope you got all your stuff, you guys. I hope you got oil in your lamps. Getting oil in your lamps. We've all been prepping for a couple years now. I mean, if there's anything people are doing, they're prepping, right? Prepping and learning. And I've learned how to can just like, what's the month before October? September. I got one. I'm serious. I'm 52 years old. I did my first canning. But I did one canning session in September, 10 cannings. I have 10 meals in October, and I don't know how many jars of each. Some are only 3, some are 6.
That's cool.
And then in November, I've done one row I've done pickled things. Carolina taught me how to pickles. So how to pickle my green.
Water canning or pressure cooker?
I did water bath canning. Yes. Hi, Kush.
See, that's the only way I want to do it. So all of that you water bath?
Yeah, I water bathed it all. I didn't pressure can any of it.
Okay.
And the tomatoes are only 15 minutes. and pickling is only 15 minutes, but the meat,
Yes.
3 hours, which I'm like, oh my gosh, that takes a long time. But
was it raw or cooked?
I cooked it first. I wanted I made pot roast and I made pepper steak, and I wanted my dishes the way I cooked them, not some new funky way where it just cooked it in the thing and everyone's like, oh, it's fine, you can cook. No, I didn't want that. I want my food. You know what I mean? Off.
Apple dumplings giving you the calendar there.
So sorry for earlier. The battery was off. Okay.
Sure, go on.
Yeah, just wanted to tell you that's so great that you mentioned that pelican. If you read about the pelican, you can find info and you can know why the Lord has brought him like over there at your door. I mean,
I think it was a crane, but yeah, it was a crane.
Yeah. Okay. Even for the crane, you can have some good info,
right.
you know. But
maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Once, it is. So you just can find some info about them, and they are birds that migration birds, and they have just one mate for all their life. It's something about faithfulness, and and you can find like other info, and just ask. I pray that the Lord will show you and teach you about something.
Yeah, I have an archaeology Bible. I could look in my archaeology Bible because I think there's a lot of things in there about animals and stuff. You know.
Yes, it is. It is, and I wanted to tell you, there was this sycamore tree. There are a few sycamore trees in my back garden, and sycamore trees.
Oh, so, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sycamore trees,
Right. Yeah.
And in the Old Testament, that was Zacchaeus, that he climbed over that sycamore tree to see Jesus.
Yeah, that's right.
And the Lord said, I've come to find you, Zacchaeus, and today I'm going to come and eat and drink with you at your home.
That's right.
All right. And Zacchaeus told him, because of the great joy, he, and probably you've seen that like even in the movies, and he said, from whom I have taken, I'm going to restore fourfold. He promised to the Lord, when they go and eat and drink at his home. And but that was during the Old Testament. But with the New Testament, to us, I mean, the song, that song, the Lord reminded me of that love song, birds singing under sycamore tree, dream a little dream of me. Yeah, and that's like no, but it's like the love song, in the new that it's like in the Song of Songs, that the Lord has that, and you can say like birds singing in the sycamore tree, Christ in you and Christ in me, Christ in you and Christ in me. Time's changing, but still I love you, and etc. I mean, so
one thing I noticed about you, Kush, I noticed this about you. You are a good example of speaking in spiritual songs and hymns.
It's all thanks to him. Yeah, but we are commanded that's one of the things, and many are taken like inspired from our brothers and sisters, the words
Well,
of the
it's hard to
scriptures.
do it. It's hard to do it and to stay relevant with people all the
Okay.
time and not sound like you're lecturing people all the time or giving them advice. They don't, it's hard to just like speak Bible verses in a way that's beautiful and relevant. And you're very good at that. You really are.
It's all praise to him. It's all praise to him, but he loves it. It's thanks to him, it's his mind, my dear sister, and he he is pleased to dwell within us and all around us.
Amen.
It's his faithfulness, and
Ella
there's so many things.
Ella Fitzgerald and Louis Armstrong. Oh, that'd be a good one, huh? Mm-hmm. That'd be a really nice version. There's a lot of versions of that song, but that'd be a beautiful one. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're very welcome. I mean, his riches are without end, So his riches are without end.
And he adds no sorrow with them.
Yeah, amen. Yeah.
Yeah, the Lord gives his beloved sleep too.
Amen. Amen. Yeah, and rest.
And blessed is the house full of treasures. What how does that verse go about oh, it sounds very material, but it's not. In people's houses of the Lord are filled with beautiful treasures, and he adds no sorrow.
Amen.
Something like that,
Yeah, yeah. It's also yeah, Bonnie.
And he adds no sorrow to it. The house of the righteous are full of many riches.
Amen.
And he adds no sorrow. Something like that. Are we still telling the months?
It's also a very, very nice from the scripture. It's that
Excuse me.
song. How blessed are those who live in your house. How blessed are those who live in your house. How blessed are those who live in your house. They are ever blessing thee. It's from some psalm, I think.
Oh, I never heard that one. But it's pretty.
We can sing. How blessed are we that live in your house. We are blessed.
Yeah, I definitely sing praises.
Yeah.
Every day. I keep trying to go on and I'm going to set up my studio where I can play music and it doesn't sound bad. I've tried to play on the piano, but it doesn't sound good.
Yes, it does. And you know what was best, though, that I loved was when you were out there on that mountain with your guitar and just singing and playing your guitar. It was beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm so my guitar's got a little damage, but it's going to be okay. I damaged it somehow. Yeah, we're going to do a worship stream tomorrow. Book your trip now. Where are we going?
Cool.
Are we going to February and March? Let's go to February and March. Let's book our trip now.
No.
I'm going to book my trip and I'm going to just bypass and go right to July.
We can't skip Christmas.
I could skip Christmas. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. I could not put a tree up and do the whole thing. I hate decorating. I really do. I really do not like decorating. I dislike decorating. It's not my thing. It's not my thing, ladies. Y'all that like to decorate, I didn't get that gene. I did not get that lady part. I did not. Or my dude got it. He likes.
I used to do that.
He's into it.
I would take, there was one year I took, I just cut up cardboard boxes like the size of a present and wrapped it in paper and then made a really pretty bow to go on it. Made it look like a present. And so we hung a few of those on the wall and then yeah. I used to really get into all of that. And now it's more like I just like simple, just a tree to me is just the simple. And so that's that. I'm gonna have a tree up this year. This year I know I can put it up myself if nobody else does it. So yeehaw.
Do you have a fake tree?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to cedar. I'm in the middle of cedar country and I'm allergic to cedar.
Oh, darn. I love cedar.
No, Huckleberry. You can't be a Scrooge.
A Scrooge?
He said, bah humbug.
Oh, I feel that. You know what? Sunday I was in church and this lady, it was so sad. This lady next to me, we were sitting next to each other and my pastor was talking about how he's normally not excited for Christmas, but this year he found himself singing Christmas songs already.
Good night, Echo, love you.
Good night, Echo, love you, honey. And he's all excited and everything. And I looked at this lady and she looked at me and I go, I'm not really, And she goes, she looks at me. No, but she looks at me and I could just see this intense grief, and she goes, my daughter died last December. And I was just like, ugh. Oh. And so I sat with her for until, we shut the church down. I mean, we were the last two in church. And that's why I go to church, so I can be there and just sometimes people give to me, but a lot of times I'm just there to be there. And I sat next to her. I see she's alone a lot, She's at like 70. She told me she's had 8 kids. She has 6 left. She has 8 grandkids. She had 16 grandkids and 8 great grandchildren.
Wow.
Praise.
It's really sad, though.
To be there at that moment, though.
Yeah. I mean, because I know we know there's always someone that's not feeling Christmas.
Yes.
And yeah.
So I understand the whole, I will not go shopping at Christmas. There is no way. It is insane the way people act. I won't do that. Our town goes berserk with lights. It's like up to 30 million lights, I think, or something. And I did a video drive through. I might do that again this year too, because it is pretty, but I will not go into town on the weekends because it's absolutely insane crazy. And they just walk out in front of you and actually, I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, someone got run over because they just walked out in front of this girl. Poor little girl. She had just got her license not very long. And so I can understand the commercial part of it. I don't really like to get into that. I love to give gifts. And even if it's just a little gift, we have the nursing home. They spend the whole year making handmade ornaments, and they're made out of beads and stuff. You can get like blue bonnets and I don't know, deer. They make little deer ornaments and just all kinds of stuff. So you can go into the courthouse and buy them, and they're like $1 or $2. And So stuff like that is what I usually send to my adopted kids in Sweden. And it's just little things like that that are handmade or I don't know. And so if I do go into town on a weekend, that's the only time I go, is to go to the courthouse to get those, just run in, grab them, and run out. But all the other stuff, my favorite thing to go to is the living nativities. We have one that they do at the Methodist church in town, and then we have one that they do at the LBJ ranch. And when they do the tree lighting, and Lucy and Linda are always there. Lady Bird used to always be there when she was alive, and it was always nice. Even my family would come up and go to that live in San Antonio. So yeah.
Oh yeah, well, I guess Christmas, whatever, it'll come and it'll go. I don't know. I don't really, every day's like Christmas for me. I can't help it. I do feel like it's just like whatever,
That's good.
live life, you know, and
Yes.
I'm not a big birthday person. I mean, they matter, you know, and people's birthdays do matter, and it's great to celebrate them, but I don't
Yes.
I don't make a big deal out of them. And I don't want a big deal made on mine.
I don't either. I make the kids their favorite cake if they're going to be around.
That's it. That's all they're getting.
Yeah, but if they're not around, then they don't get it. So that's their choice. But
Same here, girl.
I've got two sons. Their birthdays are coming up. One is the 9th and one is the 11th, Veterans Day.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, but I won't see either one of them, so I'll have to make a cake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mostly the girls. The girls are the ones that come around. Boys, they just do their own thing. Stay away from them. Are y'all guys like that? You better be going to see your mamas.
Well, if they're going to make them a cake, they probably do.
No, Annie, Jack. You know, and it's really weird that I eat vanilla wafers because I mean, there's some pastries are kind of my downfall, but I'm not really into sweets. I like sour and spicy and more than sweets.
I love sweets. I got the munchies right now.
That's why I don't understand these vanilla wafers. I'm telling you, they put something in them to make you addicted to them, because it's just not me to be eating these stupid things.
These are made with stevia now. Russell Stover's chocolate.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. There was a lady put
vanilla stevia
wafers.
Is not good for you either.
What?
I heard stevia is not good for you either.
Yes, it is. That's
okay. Not I know my best friend. She carries it with her. We go somewhere together. She gets the jumbo iced tea at Whataburger, and she's got her little bottle with a little tiny scoop, and she scoops it in there. She knows how many she needs for that jumbo size.
I really don't like it. I don't like it like that, but I bought a monk fruit that was like that. I do like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I bought a stevia and a tincture, and I couldn't stand it. I'm like, ew, tastes bitter to me.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know how to formulate it right. I've tried to,
I was
use it.
going to say if you use too much,
Yeah, I do.
it,
Too much
it,
of everything is never enough.
yeah. But then it's bitter. That's where it gets the bitter. And Aunt Jack, yes, every year I make fudge. That's what. Geez, it already is November. So me and the girl need to start making cookies and fudge. That's what I give the kids for Christmas, goodie bags.
Are you
And
going to celebrate Thanksgiving?
Yeah. Oh,
pumpkin
there
bread.
it is.
One of the girls will be doing Thanksgiving. I don't know which one, but they make sure to celebrate it. Yes.
Yogurt, butter tart strawberries, mandarin, bananas, and cherry. It sounds like Camo likes banana pudding with wafers. Has a 0 survivability rate near me.
I think he had a banana milkshake or something. He's hung up on those bananas. He's a monkey. And my downfall, I never, when I was pregnant with the 2 girls, and that's usually whenever I'm having weird cravings. And so HEB has these glazed croissants, but I'd only get them like once a month. When my friend was going shopping at HEB, then I would ask her to pick me up too. But so when I have sweets, though, it lasts me forever. Usually, that's what I'm saying with these vanilla wafers. Something's wrong. I can make, even if I have a soda, like a bottle of 7-Up, it'll last me 3 days. It's not, I don't.
That's horrible stuff. Horrible stuff.
Well, I know, but
that shit. Why are you drinking that? I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. It's so bad for you. Like, I mean, I'm just starting to make. Look, you know what healthy people drink, Bonnie? Tea. All the healthy people drink tea. Okay, we need to learn how to make our own tea.
Tea.
Yeah, cold tea, hot tea.
Well, that's
soda.
Last night, I made me a mug, and I cut a lemon in half, and I squeezed the lemon in the mug, and then I just put water and heated it up, and I drank that.
Okay, but I'm saying
I love lemon water.
Don't buy 7-Up no more ever again. Because it's
the black tea, the Black Mountain tea. The Black Mountain tea, you can have it also. It's very, very good. Very, very nice.
Very
cold.
good.
So wait a minute. I can have a solid argument here. If it's the world as we know it, then do what you want to do. Eat what you want to eat.
Hey, if you're here for the truth, okay, if you're here for the truth and you want to know about things that are good for your body and things that are bad for your body, I'm just saying, 7-Up is horse shit, okay? Please don't eat or drink it anymore. It's the devil, right? Kush, sugar's the devil, isn't it?
Sugar. No, I don't. If you take it just in moderate, if you take it just everything. Take everything in moderation.
What, everyday soda? What about a soda every day, Kush?
I said it would last me 3 days. One 20-ounce
Which means
bottle.
you're drinking it every day. It means you're drinking it every day.
A couple of sips.
Only 15 tablespoons of sugar a day. That's all I'm. Get off of me. Okay.
Yes, get off of me. You and your baking pan full of buds.
I know. How many puffs did you smoke, woman? Well, let's see. Let me think about that. I have to add it up here.
So my nutritionist told me how to make it though with what's that water? Tapico? Is it do you know what I'm talking about?
Hot sauce.
What? What's that water called? Is it Topico? It's just carbonated water. That's all it is.
I don't know.
And you just squeeze lemon and lime into it and homemade, well, and honey if you want it sweet. And there's your homemade soda.
Yeah, but you like 7-Up.
There it is.
I don't know what that is.
Whatever it is.
I don't know what that is.
They sell it. It's like a 4-pack, glass bottles. I didn't know what it was until he told me, go get you some of this. And I was like, I've never heard of that. And so my daughter, though, I'd go in there to get one, and she was just drinking them plain like that, just straight out of the bottle. Okay.
I've been making different kind of drinks. There's a doctor way back cure cancer with sugar.
Wow.
I wonder. I think they've changed a lot of things too. I don't think sugar may be as pure as it used to be. But
and they tell us sugar feeds cancer.
Yeah. I don't doubt, you never know. I don't know. Wouldn't discredit something like that. I think that sugar affects the brain, and that I know it affected my brain when I got off of it and I started drinking it or eating it again. I couldn't believe how depressed it was making me feel. One piece of candy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to have one piece of candy and I'm wanting to cry. Like, what's wrong with me? What is going on with me? Why do I want to cry right now? There's nothing to cry about. Well, I mean, there's a lot to cry about, but I'm not focusing on it, and I just feel it happened a couple days in a row. I forget what I was.
Topo Chico, that's it.
That sounds like Tapatio hot sauce. Tapatio.
Is that made with tomatillos? Tomatillos?
No, because it's red. They mix it with mayonnaise and put it on fish tacos out here.
Fish tacos. Blech.
It's a California thing.
You're going to get Huckleberry going now. He's the taco man.
Tomorrow is Tuesday. Around the world. Nationwide. Yeah, they're brief. Then the crash. I drink my coffee black. I don't even put. Oh man, I made a soup yesterday and I used dairy, and I really don't eat dairy, and it wrecked me so bad. It destroyed me. It was such a good soup, but I was like, it was not worth it. My stomach was so mad at me. Just panged. Because I don't do dairy anymore. It's just, I'm trying to figure out what a good milk substitute is for that's not sweet. It's all too sweet.
Tomorrow's
Wednesday. Now it is. Yes, it's 12:40. 12:40 here in California.
What did you say? You're trying to find milk that's not sweet?
Yeah, when I make what did I make yesterday? I was inspired by baked potatoes. I had baked potato and a piece of bacon. So I made potato cheese soup. And
I
then,
was going to say loaded potato soup.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I made. But then I've also made, and I used the dairy, but last time when I didn't use dairy,
Patrick,
what did I use?
try
I tried to use macadamia nut.
milk.
Yeah, it was too sweet.
Oh no. I'd like just the
Coconut milk is too sweet.
fresh milk from a cow. Oh.
Yeah. This wasn't organic milk, but it was Clover milk, which is pretty good. They do sell organic milk too. And they're a dairy farm in California. They're a pretty good farm. Clover's actually a pretty good brand, but
That's
anyway.
what as long as it's still dark, it's still night.
Yeah, it's still Monday. Vote today, huh? It's voting day. I don't think we have anything to vote for here.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't remember hearing anything about voting or time to vote. And that would have been on our neighbor page.
I have a lot of almond milk. But once in a while, what I've done with the mistake of
almond milk is the sweetest milk that ever exists. You know that.
It's not the sweetest. Coconut milk is sweeter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I know.
But almond milk, it will be real sweet if you have vanilla in it, especially. And that's what I don't want. Because I was trying to make biscuits and gravy too. And I made what else did I make? I've tried so many different milks. They're all too sweet. And I don't know how to counter it. Like I try to spice it up. I'm thinking vinegar or lemon would help. But I can't do dairy, man. I know that. It's like, I'm not doing that again. I'm going to die.
Jack knows.
There's something on the chin.
Find a local cow and get some raw milk.
I don't want raw milk.
And then you can shave off you let it sit and take off the top layer and make butter. Real butter. It's so good.
No, you know how my husband threw up with cannabis? I'm about died with milk. I'm not gonna. I know my friend Shay. She has goats, and I can eat her. I can drink that milk. I can eat her ice cream, and that's fine. You know,
you're lactose intolerant. Okay, that makes sense.
But I mean, I can eat cheese. I eat goat cheese a lot. I eat this really good Humboldt Fog cheese. I'm living off of it. It's so yummy.
You need to come visit me. There's a place, it's about 15 miles, and it's a farm, and they make their own goat cheese out there. And it's like a honor system. It's this big barn, and you go in there, and they grow plants, and they have all the plants, and then they have a little refrigerator back there with the goat cheese and the fresh eggs and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, in Chicago. Well, actually, was it Chicago? Sometimes we would drive. I think it was in Illinois. Maybe some of you Midwesterners have heard of it. There's a place called White Fence Farm. And my mama took me there a couple times, and they have chickens running around, and it's a big, huge, country place. it's like you go out there and you see all the chickens that are going to be dinner. Wow, this is kind of weird for city kids, you know? Oh, it's kind of creepy. But it was an experience. And then I took my husband there. We went later on. My grandma took me there, actually. My grandma took the family. Then my mom took me. Then I took my husband there a few years back. It's a pretty cool place, White Fence Farm. Very country experience like that, you know, and you can buy all the country stuff. They got all the things, the mills and the whatever.
Oh,
yeah, it is. It's really cool. Piece of history while they're trying to wipe the rest of it out. You want to grab onto those historical restaurants and or places in your neighborhood. And again, like I said earlier, there's something about the Centralia mine, and it's the theme 9/11, Paradise, Santa Rosa, Lahaina. It's the government burning us down and burning us out, and us allowing it, you know, letting them do it too. I don't know how, you know, I really don't understand what we're supposed to do about it, but it really usually the beginning of solving a problem is at least acknowledging it. And we're not even at that stage with everybody yet. So, you know, it seems like with 9/11, a lot of people are definitely more aware, wouldn't you say, of 9/11 now than they were, say, pre-COVID?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
So we just voted for our mayor in 22 last year. She gets longer than a year. So I guess, so Houston's voting. Huh. We just voted all ours in 22.
Yeah, I didn't think we had anybody we were voting for. Honestly, I have not. I thought we did ours last year too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could be wrong. I've been
Okay,
wrong
Dee.
before.
It's been 6 hours.
I'm gonna call this thing already. My gosh, woman!
I need to call
really
it.
Just go on and on, can't you, woman?
Yes, you can.
I sure love y'all. It's been really fun to hang out with you again. I've missed a lot of you, really, truly.
It's been awesome.
It was good to see Ramon and be able to pray for him.
Yes.
That was a blessing.
See, never know who's going to pop up. We had Kush and Remote. And is there anybody else in the chat that came up?
Eric.
Eric's been, yes. Eric, we haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah, he sounded good. No, I mean, it was a good, I don't know what your numbers were. I wasn't really looking at the YouTube, but I don't care, and we don't usually care about that. I know a lot of people, but the thing is, when you do a long stream like this, a lot of people, it's funny, they want to watch it. You know, they'll watch it later and they'll be catching up.
They'll be saying, good Lord, they talked about everything.
Thank you, Apple Dumpling. I will click on that.
It's great to hear you laugh, Bonnie, you know.
Thank you, Kush. I'm always laughing.
Amen.
We have to laugh.
Sure, yeah. You are his joy, my dear sisters. Remember that.
Good night, sisters and brothers. Much love.
Love you all. Have a good night.
We'll see you on the next one.
You got to vote. Go vote. It's the only way you're going to change anything around you.
Yeah, I'm grabbing that link. Thank you guys for everything and putting information in like that. We all need each other. Don't give up on your people. Love your people.
Be blessed.
And if you can't be with the one you love, honey, love the one you will. Yeah, the one you will.
Y'all stay safe. Love you. Good night.